There we go. Alright, y'all. Sorry, had to make sure Discord didn't ruin everything again, because God forbid that program function appropriately in 2025. So, it's Next Fest again. So buckle up for some scuff, because we are going to be trying to hammer through a lot of content here today. I have at least 7 demos lined up that I intend to do. Obviously, not all of them are going to get done. Not all of them are going to happen. If you see me looking down, that's because I'm looking at my timer setting right now. Because every demo is going to have a half an hour to an hour to do what they do and do it as best they can. This right here is Rusty Rangers. It's going to be mostly your standard run and gun and fare from what I saw. It plays pretty well from the little bit of testing I did, so we may as well give it the half hour, and if I'm impressed enough, I will give it more time than that. As you can see, not a ton of options to work with. You really wouldn't expect to see a ton of options, though, for something like this, because why would there be piles of options for something that is run, jump, and shoot? You know? Doesn't need to be complicated. Oh, right, because it's skipping the tutorial because I did part of the tutorial. And I'm not going to be reading dialogue or going through any of that because we're trying to get through these quickly. Short version, we were woken up because everything is kind of going to hell in a handbasket. Base was attacked. The lab he ran through in the tutorial was full of fungus creatures and all kinds of weird nonsense like that. Our whole shtick, though, is we are men who can walk and have gun arm. We will be picking up abilities you see up there in the upper left that use that energy symbol. Keys are, I presume, important for doors. I actually didn't finish the tutorial because I figured I would be able to just start the tutorial over again. Turns out you can't. So that's a thing. So I only have partial information on even what we're doing here. But we'll figure it out. Okay, the professor is how we get improvements. Yeah, you know what? The sign wouldn't really have thoughts on any of that, huh? I'm gonna keep ending up using abilities randomly because I'm trying to dash thinking it's on B and it isn't. And why is there just a bit of wreckage here? Ah, we can't leave. Understood. But I can grab the thingy. Whatever these thingies are for, though we did see one of them was for increasing our shot range. Yeah, why are we asking science questions? So part collection radius is one thing we can get. Yeah, we should probably work on making the place better. That, I presume, is the tutorial there. Is we were dealing with a scarecrow for a bunch of the tutorial. I guess we just probably should stop bothering with the signs at this point. This, I presume, is how we actually start a run, so we'll do that in a second here. Since we have the money to, let's increase our shot distance a little bit. Wow, I wasn't kidding when I said a little bit, apparently. I thought it was going to be more than that. I presume that these are like shortcut elevators to further into the game. Probably. Bang. Well, I guess let's go. Figure out how this all works. So we have at least one other character available in the demo, it looks like. And then the rest of them are full game exclusive. So let's be the fellow we are. Oh, okay, we are doing the thing here, looks like. Yeah, it looks like the professor gives you a random upgrade for the run. Because he gave me something else at first, so we are still going into the lab. Okay, so it just treated me quitting out as me having died then. Okay, that makes enough sense. We got paper airplanes instead of hand grenades. You know what? That sounds just goofy enough to be good enough. Okay, so you can't jump on those guys. Understood. Yeah, this whole place is infested with fungus. So our job right now is to clear all that out. As you can see up there in the top left, we have 3 hits of health, one of which I wasted exploding a barrel on my own face. But, you know, it'll be fine. Get used to me grabbing hooks like this and kind of flinging myself around, because there seems to be a lot of that, at the very least in this stage. Okay. I wasn't sure if there was going to be a puzzle to that or something. Turns out, no. I don't know why I would have expected anything complicated out of this. The idea is shoot things. And you know what I'm good at? Sometimes? Shooting things. The paper airplane seems to be remarkably effective. Which, considering it's just a paper airplane, that's mildly surprising. But I figured we may as well start with something fairly simple. Most of the demos aren't anything too crazy today, but almost all of them are definitely more complicated than this. And I would be willing to say the demo coming up immediately after this is going to be, at the very minimum, significantly more difficult. I do have a mostly planned order to the demos at the moment. Item unlocked. Magnet attracts wealth. You know what? Fair enough. That is what magnets do. Looks like there's nothing else here. Those portals you see me opening, by the way, would let me just travel around a little quicker. But I'm using walking as a means of getting used to the physics of the game. There's the boss door. But in this particular case, we will warp down, because it will take entirely too long to walk all the way over there. And we got places to be and things to shoot. I was gonna say things to stab, but we really don't do the whole stabbing thing right now. Unless you count stabbing them with energy bullets, which I guess technically is true. Even with our increased range, we do not have that much range. That is really something that is taking a lot of getting used to for me. I'm so used to games giving you, like, screen length shots by default. Which this is fine. It's just mildly inconvenient. Right, I have no keys, so I can't open that box. Well, that, I presume, is a shop? Yep. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Rat can definitely run a shop. Why not? Shawarma. I will be buying a key because we know we need a key. I assume there's a reroll. Yep, reroll. Okay. Wasted my money doing that, but I wanted to know. Heavy bullets, armor, more keys. Hey, let's activate this teleporter so we have that available. Thankfully, the chest was just right here. Bullets are affected by gravity. Oh, that's the opposite of what I would want right now. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have bought that key. Maybe I was better off when I couldn't open that box. Oh well. Lessons were learned today. I suppose we can, like, shoot around corners and such now, so it's not a negative inherently, but it will make shooting at our full range at something a little trickier. Okay, that needs keys too. I shouldn't be surprised. But yeah, you may be wondering, well, why did you pick this game in particular? It honestly reminded me a lot of a robot named Fight, which caught my eye immediately because I really love that game. just with less of the very obvious Super Metroid physics and everything. It evokes a much more standard run and gun, while still having most of the same ideas mechanically. Apparently, there we go, there's the map. So our quest is just destroy a mushroom. Looks like our only place to go really is that boss room now. There's not really anything else to see here. So let's see how this boss fight goes with my 3 hits, having wasted my shield on a bomb. Okay, so it's a 3-headed mushroom man. And they all are sentient. Of course they are. To be fair, I didn't wake you up. I'm just here. Okay, so that's your shtick. Actually, the physics bullets are gonna be good here then. Because I can kind of stay up here and just keep firing at him. Though, apparently, that was the wrong time to do that. An attack like he was doing there would be much better for doing that. Throw a bunch of paper airplanes at him. But yeah, I just stay here while he's stuck in the wall, for example, and just hammer him. Though it would appear that the hooks are gonna explode. So that's a little rude. But it makes sense, because otherwise this fight would be a joke. As it stands, this is not a very hard fight at all. Okay, so we got a Baron to watch out for. Yeah, we're looking for Gazenstein. But way to let us know that there's a secret door. Because that's what we were out here looking for, was a way out of the depths, basically. Okay, we have double jump now. Why can't I take their big cannon, though? I could probably fit that to my arm. I'm sure it'd be fine. Okay, we unlocked some more stuff. And, oh yeah, he was gonna give us sensors to find a way around. That was the thing. Okay, so now we know about the inductor, and I guess we have 1 copy of it already. Yeah, so we have double jump, we have knocks out energy from the inductor, bullets have gravity, magnet attracts wealth, and faster firing. I think the thing I had gotten in testing was like longer range. Well, there's another thing marked with Anubis. Hey bud, how you doing? Glad you're helping out. Okay, yeah. Right, we technically ended up at the ranger base when we weren't supposed to because we didn't do the tutorial level. Gee, I wonder, could it be just going this way? And now we unlocked the shop and everything. Oh no, we're in a different place. I guess there's more legwork to do before we're technically at ranger base. Look, just because you're jumpy doesn't mean it's my fault. Okay, so I gotta go get the parts. Yeah, you know what? I'll just bring you everything. That seems like a good plan. 150 parts, though. Yikes. Oh. Best get to work then, huh? We do have half of what she needs already, though, so there's that. It could be a lot worse. What's this guy's deal? Naruto running around with wobbly arms. Well, one way or the other, I guess he's dead anyway. His deal is dead guy. I don't know if those cameras matter. There was, actually no, I'm getting my demos mixed up. We'll discuss the thing where the cameras mattered later when we get to that demo. I may or may not have tested like 10 demos in the past like couple hours, so if I start getting things mixed up, just bear with me. There's gonna be some stuff there. Because I did test everything that's guaranteed to be played today. And if a bunch of things only end up getting a half hour, obviously we will get to more of them. If a bunch of stuff gets the full hour, though, we're not getting to half of it. We're not even gonna get to all the ones I tested. Oh, that's what it means by knocks out energy. Hits will randomly give me energy. That's super useful if I actually use my paper plane more. Which also means, hey, good news, I'm gonna be using that paper plane more. It's just a straight line shot that does... Okay, you can be crushed by elevators. Important information to keep in mind. I kind of figured the elevator would just, like, bounce off of me and or clip through me, not just crush me into oblivion. At least it didn't hurt me, though. Credit to them for making that just knock you back to the beginning of the room instead of killing you or hurting you. I appreciate that. Burger. I'm assuming things like the burgers and such are your heal. Here's the thing, though. We have all the parts we need for the engineer to fix the elevator. Let's go fix the elevator first. That seems smarter. There you go. Here's all your parts. Yeah, you know what? The elevator's thanks enough. It is weird how everybody keeps calling it home. But I'm assuming that's meant to be a long-running joke. Oop, that they're doing. Now we can't afford to heal, but that's okay. I presume now the idea is I can use the lift back at the ranger base in order to freely come back to this section. Because what I'm assuming is it's kind of like biome based of sorts, kind of like something like Spelunky is. We're gonna be here for a minute if I want to get rid of this guy, and for arbitrary reasons I do. Like, I really have no good reason to want to kill this guy, but I've just decided that I wanted to. Those bomb guys are hard to get rid of before they can get to you and blow up. Ah, very good. You know what? Fair enough. We are here to stop the world from being destroyed by an entity from the brink of the universe. Oh, neat. You can just send stuff around. That's very helpful. Oh, so his whole shtick is he's the unlock shop then. Car model, golden handle, electric coil, and predator reflex. Yeah, this just unlocks items. Well, you know what? No sense overthinking it right now. We'll just unlock all of those things and try again. You'll notice we don't have the double jump anymore. Double jump's just gone. But I presume if we go down here, we have access to the first lift now. Sure do. We can start a run from here, which is probably going to be to our detriment by virtue of the fact that we won't have any upgrades going into this place. But it also means we can guaranteed go here without having taken any damage. Okay, so they don't only explode on contact, they are timed explosives. So what I really should be doing against those bomb guys is running away. The more you know. What's your deal? You know, I don't know how to feel about a name like Inokente. It really makes him seem like he's trying to pretend he's innocent. Alright, he's given me a quest, kill 26 enemies, which I guess is the rest of the enemies on the stage. Basically, full clear the stage and I'll get rewarded. I mean, I probably was gonna do that anyway, so I'm down for this. Hee. Oh, neat. I actually got an item unlocked for blowing up an enemy instead of blowing up myself. That's convenient. I meant to throw that over the edge. There you go. Get out of here, you weird solar pizza. Okay. So that guy's not too big a deal, as long as you're not in an awkward position to deal with him. This guy really just does not have much of a throwing arm for the whole throwing grenades thing, huh? I also need to remember, I can shoot vertically. Like, I'm so, like, locked to the idea of I can only shoot horizontally that I just don't even think about the fact that I can shoot up or down, even though the tutorial did cover that. We don't have enough money for the key, but can I afford any of the other things? Yoga manual, light bullets, armor, nope. Okay, nothing to do there then, but now we have access to the shop at any time, as long as we get to another portal. Well, that went well. Best not to talk about what just happened there. God, they just do not go through anything, huh? I really just thought that the grenade would pass through the obstacle there, ignoring the fact that bullets and bodies and everything don't go through it, so why would a grenade? But, you know, sometimes you just assume things because of other video games. Okay, so he turns into spikes, but I presume based on the fact that his body's still there, yeah, he just gets back up as well. Okay, when he's down, you shoot him again and he dies. Okay, let's knock this one back down again and then finish him off. The fact that I can hurt myself with my own grenades remains upsetting. I'm also not sure how I hit the other one. Couldn't reach that. Everything about this scenario is very awkward, isn't it? Because I don't really want to jump over there and get myself into a bad position. But I don't have a choice. There we go. Restore health with energy, but it takes 10 energy per heal. No, thank you. As nice as energy would be, I do feel like I need a weapon other than my gun, especially for guys like that. There we go. Shot him in the foot. Okay, we could afford a heal now, I think, as far as the shop goes. The question becomes, do I want to? Which I probably do. The wiser man is very much actively kicking in my brain here, going, hey, heal, stupid. You're going to die. But then the rest of my brain kicks in with there's only 7 minutes left in this demo anyway. We can just have fun. Item unlocked. Small void shield. Add a shield upon entering a boss room. Well, that's very convenient and useful. There we go. And for anybody that forgot, remember, we do have a mission to clear every enemy off this floor. So, it does actually matter to clear everything out. I could use my vertical shots against this guy, but it's safer to hit him from the side so I don't just walk into a bullet like a fool. There we go. Oh, there was a guy just hanging out right here, huh? That's not in range to hit him. Understood. I was trying to hit the thing behind him, but obviously, without a grenade or something, we weren't going to hit that. What? gambling, I presume? Okay. And it spat out energy. Get a load of that guy's face. Yeah, I am a ranger, not a robot. This is correct. That's a lot of gears, bud. I don't have that kind of money just laying around. Oh! So I guess if we pay the money, we unlock him as a character. Which vending machine needs to be shaken at least 5 times? Play to find item. Oh, I guess I just run it 5 times? Which one is he talking about? I guess it doesn't matter. It probably would just be play 5 times. And it looks like you can exchange health for money there. I can't get to that guy. He's currently in a bit of a problem, but that's a him problem, not a me problem, I guess. Well, try my luck again, why not? Now I got some meta currency that time. It's probably this machine that he's referring to, because this definitely looks more like a vending machine than the other. I shouldn't have been standing here because I have no idea what I got. Now we got a bomb. TNT, when destroyed, objects explode. Oh, that's not gonna backfire on me at all. Ring with engraving for labor prowess to... I did not get a chance to finish reading that. VN Eprikhanov. Okay. I don't know what it does. But it's probably what he was looking for. Yeah, and you dropped it again. Way to go, bud. Aha! I just had to bug him again. Okay, so 25 energy when I go to the next level. That's helpful, I guess. That guy tried to scam me. So I will blow up his establishment. I really did waste all of my money, but I don't think anybody should be surprised by that outcome. No keys. Can't even go buy a key because I wasted all my money. Which presumably means that the door to my left here is the boss door. Nope. Not quite. But remember, everything explodes now, so... And we're dead. I positioned poorly there. Killed 25 enemies, got 16 gears left afterwards, 2 meta currency, 8 doors, I presume? I don't know what the 8 swirly things are. And we picked up none of Anubis's things this time. Aha. So we just keep coming back somehow. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Whee. I do like that they just hit a bunch of meta currency around the level here, though, so you can actually go collect it at your leisure. Still talking to signs. Okay, this just loops around. Understood. Well, we don't really have enough time to go do another attempt, but... Did his shop refresh? It did. Molotov cocktail, poltergeist, electric broom. Clearly we want the electric broom over the Molotov cocktail because why would we want things that make sense? That's just silly. We would need to drop down to get that. Let's see if we can quickly get that before the demo time runs out. 'Cause I don't feel compelled to play this for the full hour. It is fun, and it's pretty good. There's just not enough happening here for me to be like, yeah, I absolutely have to play the full hour for this one. So we'll go ahead and start getting this cycled over to the next demo. If you are at all interested, same as I always do, there you go, there's the page for it. Go ahead and stop the timer before it kicks over. Otherwise, it's going to make things confusing. So we will do the next demo I have in line here. You'll see the name pop up here in a second as I change categories and change the text. Ironically enough, this is a demo I was talking about doing before Next Fest. I had brought up doing this a while ago. Yes, ABC, what's up? What manner of duel do you have in mind? Meanwhile, I'm going to have to fight Twitch for a second here. There you go. And I'm going to go ahead and turn audio off, because I think I tested the audio for this, but I cannot guarantee it. Ah, Battle of Nothing. The perfect battle. The easiest battle to win. You know what? Fair enough. You go eat. Okay, yeah, since this is technically a different installation of the demo, it did reset the audio. I should have thought of that. Okay, I'm just gonna manually adjust this because it only goes in 25s. That's not sufficient for my power needs. There we go. Now I'll give you all a view. Now this one's an interesting one. I've had my eye on this for a bit. Ever since I actually found this completely randomly on Blue Sky the one day, because somebody happened to repost the dev mentioning their game like around Halloween last year, I think? It was a while ago. I don't remember exactly how long a while ago, but a while ago. Yeah, I'll just keep using controller for this, that's fine. Now, what this is... Oh, it's actually going to do the slow scroll, so I'll go ahead and read this. In the depths of the forest, an old mansion stands. Reports of bizarre murders have surfaced. A special forces team was sent, but no one has returned. Spooky music. You enter the mansion with your team, but now you are alone. The halls are dark and unsettling sounds echo around you. Any more text? No, looks like that's gonna be all we're getting there. Oh, there we go. Will you survive? So essentially what this is, to boil it down quick and easy for y'all, is combine Resident Evil and a mystery dungeon game. You smash those two together, and you get House of Necrosis. Case in point, as you can see right here in front of you. The knife, the gun, the ammo. So yeah, you can knife things very easily. You can aim your gun at any time. And as you can see, it's very, very PS1 graphics. Completely intentionally. We have defeated our first monster. Look at us go. There's a bird. Okay, we found a key. Keys are good, probably. Now, just like with any mystery dungeon game, facing is important. You will want to make sure to face your opponent, because everything moves as you move. So if you swing incorrectly, you are going to make your life much more difficult than it needs to be, because your opponents will get extra turns on you. This, I believe, is to the next floor, so let's not leave yet. We got stuff left to do on this floor. including shanking more crawlers. And that's one thing to look out for with this game, is your equipment also levels up. You level up on 1 meter and your equipment levels up separately, which is important. Serums and such, I'm assuming, are healing. Evacuation map, I think, is a map of the floor you're on. You'll also notice I'm getting 2 turns on these crawlers. I believe that's specific to them. I think they are, like, slow because they're crawling. You know, crazy concept there. Thing that's crawling on the ground is slow. Wild ideas there. Oh, we're bleeding. I should probably do something about that. Not shoot my gun. Let's see. Oh yeah, the serums are like potions in most mystery dungeons. You don't know what they do! Ow. Ignore the bang you just heard. That was me tapping my knee into my desk because I was adjusting where I was sitting. Okay, that'll hex a target, deal 1/4 of their current health. That's actually really good. We'll go ahead and eat 1 herb to get our health back and just let the bleed work itself out. Ooh, a hand grenade looking thing. No. It's actually armor. It really looked like a grenade. I'm gonna keep wasting bullets now and then. Okay, it auto-equipped the jacket. So we gained 7 defense from that. That it looks like, so that's pretty nifty. And we're bleeding again. Joyous day. And no longer bleeding. Very good. Looks like we've cleared this floor out, so we should be on our way. Yep, continue to next floor. Complete with the classic door opening animation, though not quite as slow. Bullets. Lots of bullets. Yeah, that sure is a menacing presence, isn't it? That is a boss right there. And we are trapped in with him. Ow. Evacuation map away! That way at least we're not trapped in with him anymore. Because I think you're meant to lose that. But since I had a way out, obviously I'm gonna take it. But based on the thing that's on the door there, I'm presuming that we need to be able to either defeat him or get away in order to leave. Okay, so I made the right call getting out of the glowing red square zone. They have tongue attacks. Knife is better now. Oh, I did use up all my bullets already, huh? Well, that's inconvenient. Come on, Zombo. Oh yeah, as you'd expect, sometimes zombies turn into crawlers instead of just dying. Throw this hex to curse the target and create a clone. Why would I create a clone? I guess maybe the clone would be on my side? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of boxes you'll encounter in this game as well. I mean, it contains rare items. Why wouldn't I open it, right? Right. Ow. Can't help but notice I didn't get anything out of that. Also, I could have just used the small key, as it turns out, but it's fine. Red serum. Ow. That was bad. Green serum then might not be as bad. Well, I think I've ruined everything. Nope. I thought I was going to be taking damage over time from the acid. Hit and step. Hit. Okay. We have no ammo in the gun, so the gun is a useless threat right now. Okay, blue orb neutralizes poison, which doesn't help us. Hiya! Okay, we're alive. We came out of that fine. Oh, there's a crawler parade on my tail here. Oh, that is quite the crawler parade, in fact. Nice. Great, more confusion serum. Actually, that is kind of great, because I can throw that at an enemy now that we know that it's confusion. Reading this book will identify equipment and serums in your inventory. That would have been great to have earlier, before I poured acid on my face. I don't have anything for that guy right now. Oh, and he's got a friend coming in from the other side. Hey, big guy, I wondered what happened to you. So, infusion serum. Aha! Carnifex is not confused anymore. Well, that's great for you, buddy. That's really great for you. Well, I appear to be fucked. Ah! Okay. So, that didn't work out very well. Remember when I said that this was going to be a great deal more difficult compared to the Rusty Rangers demo? Yeah. This game's kind of mean. But, you know, it's Mystery Dungeon, so of course it's difficult. End is just another beginning. We're just here now. So you would think, if the rest of our team died, why didn't we die? Answer, apparently this guy saved us. I mean, it's better than being where all the monsters are. I don't like this guy. I don't trust him at all. Yeah, that checks out. Nobody knows how to get out of here. Yeah, you know, as usual. Maybe at the bottom there's something that'll solve our problem. Uh-huh. So we can interact with him to sell stuff. Oh, by the way, notice we have tank controls now. They went all the way with that, where there are going to be these tank control segments, and then there will be the mystery dungeon segments. It's an interesting one. This is a stash to put anything I want to hang on to in. We also have a rescue crystal just chilling in here. Take note of the fact that it requires 3 turns to activate. But we'll go ahead and take that with us. This would probably be useful. This is the only way for us to bring stuff back with us. As you can see, we are broke. We have 0 coins. But there's things like triad knives, rotting handguns, magic handguns that sometimes don't use ammo, go and do bonus damage in melee range, occult jackets that might turn you invisible when you get hit. Like, there's a lot going on here. There's also spells, right, I forgot. If you find grimoires, you can learn magic. So that's fun as well.
Hello there.
Hey there, Callista, how's it going? Speed. All things can rotate. I rotate, you rotate, she rotate. The world rotate. Yeah, this is the same stash. That door's locked. I think the only way to go then is to go up here, and I think this is starting another... Yeah, this is starting another run. Which is what I was trying to do. There we go. We have knife. Now you'll notice, it's not so generous with the start this time. We just have a knife. And a pistol clip. But now we're starting to find ancient coins, which are what we give to the creepy man that saved our life. I know, quite the way to describe the one that saved our life, but I don't know, he is pretty creepy. There we go. Clear out another crow, keep picking up ammo. It's great that I'm getting all this ammo now that I don't have a gun anymore. Aha! By the way, note I can't attack diagonally. They, thankfully, similarly cannot attack diagonally. So you can use that to your advantage sometimes, as I'm sure. I'm gonna keep ending up doing that. Okay, so that'll steal health. That's great. 2 separate sets of ammunition. We have 2 herbs, 8 coins, and 1 green serum. And just like any other game like this, every time you encounter, every time you start a new run, your serums are gonna randomize again. So green was confusion last time, but it might be healing this time. Or it might be acid like the red one was. The world may never know until we end up needing to try it. Or I decide to be funny and throw it at somebody. Rather than brute forcing these fights with the crawlers, I really should just keep doing the stab and step move. We stop wasting health. What good is that jacket? 9 defense instead of the 7 of the one we found last time. Things are looking up. Is the music loud enough, by the way? It really doesn't seem... Yeah, it's there. I could probably get away with bumping it. There you go. Like, the sound effects are very clearly fine. It was the music that I wasn't sure about. There we go. Yep, looks like we're done on this floor. Let me out. That's how you open doors, right? You stab them? Hey, gun! So, Grimoire of Healing bestows the Cure spell permanently, raises the spell level by 1 if you've already learned it. We now know Cure. How does one spell? There we go. So of course they have to have a full animation and everything for it. Now you'll notice I have 0 copies of Cure anymore. The reason I did that, though, is so that we can use one of our herbs to boost our max health a little bit. Rather than using up an herb in order to then use up another herb. So I figure I'm more likely to remember to use an herb than I am to remember to go into the spell menu and use Cure. There we go. Weaken Hex. There we go. 1 bullet, 2 stabs. Get level 2 knife. Oh, there's a dog. Oh, he did a fancy attack and I just kind of stood there like an idiot. Because a lot of the enemies will have special attacks and things like that that you need to watch out for. Oh, that's also a thing, by the way. If you just stab the ground randomly, you might find a trap and disable it. So arguably, it's actually a good idea to just kind of, like, stab the ground as you go. Yeah, by the way, that's the thing that's upsetting about crows in this game, is they can call for help, and that just makes more crows. Which you might think is great if you're trying to just get experience, because crows aren't that bad. But you can easily be overrun by an army of crows. Bleeding. They're dropping a lot of herbs is why I was like, you know what, I can just stand there and tank that situation. I keep forgetting that they immediately get a turn after one swing when they pop out of the zombie. There we go. We do still have a decent amount of bullets. Oh yeah, there are multiple pages of inventory, but you'll notice we do have a limited amount. You can only carry 18 things at a time. So it is in our best interest to use what we have. Nice. Their hex. Ooh. Turn the target into an item. Behold, you have become a hex. He became a confused hex. You know what? That's fair enough. I too would be confused if I just randomly turned into something else. Oh, we got another transmute. Can I transmute a boss? Because that would be very funny. Just like transmute the boss into some kind of super item. Oh wait, you'll notice all these statues around. What if I told you they're more than just statues? Yeah, they're more than just statues. He became bullets. Okay. I was kind of hoping, since that was more of a unique thing, that maybe it would turn into something cool. And, nope, not so much. I mean, it wasn't bad. Getting more bullets is good. It's not really what I was aiming for. Also, as you might imagine, due to the nature of this game, I will probably run this the full hour. Just because a run that goes decently is probably going to take a bit. Let's go ahead and use the encyclopedia. So we got an invisibility serum, another invisibility serum, and a warp serum. It's a good thing I did not decide to test the serums by throwing them, huh? Because if I threw the serum and my enemy turned invisible, I'd be a little bit upset. Be a little bit of a problem. Oh, is exchanged. We're on a different floor now. Oh yeah, your armor levels up as well. It gained a very small bonus, but it has gained a bonus. Mystics. Okay, they attack immediately. We have not encountered a boss yet. So maybe we're lucky and there's no boss this time. This whole trading blows thing with the Devourers I keep doing, it really isn't a good idea. Because all I'm doing is setting myself up for failure by eating all my herbs. But we're not really going out of our way to win here. Because we just simply don't have that kind of time. I don't know how far the demo goes. Oh, he's a foul zombie. He's like extra strong, I presume, then. Yeah, he is taking a lot of damage. He did, however, drop a better weapon, potentially? Assuming the Switchblade is good? Like, it is 13 damage as opposed to our 10. But it is unidentified. It could be cursed. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, though, right? Yeah, he was gonna confuse me. This is why they're called mystics. They cast magic. Oh. We can kill him before he casts that. Now, take note, just equipping it doesn't identify it. I forget if you have to, like, carry it around for a while for it to identify, like, using it, or if it identifies when the effect it has actively triggers. Or if you just have to wait till you can manually identify it. But one way or the other, doesn't seem too bad. Well, that's a lot of red. Okay, there's a Devourer that's been buffed in there somewhere. So we gotta be careful about the Devourers. Correction. Both the Devourers have been buffed now. Oh, I'm pretty sure. Thankfully, the power of the Switchblade defeats them all. Let's go ahead and pop an herb. We're doing pretty good, though. We're doing pretty good. No room for that. Ow. That trap is pain. Yeah, we have a bunch of ammo, but we keep filling in the space where the ammo is being taken from, like, immediately. This is not a good plan, but... Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Does this jacket have anything notable about it? It doesn't. Get the fuck out of my inventory. Need the bullets. There's another statue. Just gonna leave that alone. Another statue. Elixir of Vitality sounds like something I want. Well, if we're not using the knife, maybe we should just pitch that for now. Assuming this will increase your vitality for this run. Vitality will increase your max HP. Slurp. Because if you look, we actually have strength, wisdom, dexterity, defense. So you'll notice there isn't a vitality listing there. Vitality is a stat, but apparently it's not a shown stat. You can just tell that it exists by virtue of the fact that our max health did increase. We'll keep the knife on us to throw at things. Would like that herb, though. A wiser man would probably pop the rescue crystal here soon. You go become stronger. Rather than risking everything. Because it does take 3 turns after all for the rescue crystal to kick in. So if you're not careful, you can put yourself in a position where the rescue crystal will not be able to rescue you. And I think you keep your level as well? I don't remember. Another warp serum, I don't really need more of that. There's only one room on this floor left that we haven't looked at. Just another spooky statue. Okay. Oh, we may as well get off this floor at the very least. You'll notice that statue turned to look at us as we were walking away, by the way. They do move. Just not much. Unless you activate them. Okay, so floor 4, still rotting cellar. Another invisibility serum. Floor plan. Whoop. Wasted a bullet. I mean, at that point, go ahead and waste another bullet because that'll open the inventory slot up. And we can use this floor plan to look at where we are. That's a lot of red. That sure is a lot of red. Oh, there's a boss here again. Hey, buddy. Now you see me, now you don't? Okay, he's actually not that strong. And he hits other enemies when he spins, but he heals off of them. Okay. Water Hex. I'm gonna quickly cancel and restart the timer because it's about to hit the time. So really, I should have just not panicked and ran away from him the first time, I guess. Sure. Vampiric Hex. He's out of range, I think. Got him. The seal has been broken. You're now level 5. Dull sword, short sword, switchblade. We did it. Not first try, but second try. So these are not really better than our switchblade question mark. At the very least, I guess we should throw away our knife and pick up a short sword because it's probably worth more. Go ahead and eat that herb. So we are slightly in shambles. Yes? Technically? Like, usually this is more referred to as isometric more than top-down, but close enough. I don't really know why that's much of a question, but... There we go. Clear all of them out. Let's shoot that Mystic because he's going to try to confuse me. He's going to be an issue. Yeah, the reason why it's isometric is because it shifts a little bit depending on where you are. That's what the real difference there ends up really being. There we go. Got a level for the camera. I mean, for the handgun there. Well, graphic style doesn't really have anything to do with camera perspective. Like, obviously, yes, you do tend to expect certain graphics with certain perspectives, but they don't always have to be the same thing. Let's go and confuse this guy. So I can grab this blue herb. So I presume, yep, neutralizes poison. That's not really going to be super helpful. And red herb, great amount of HP, 50 when consumed. There we go. He dies before he gets the confusion off. I am now out of bullets because I decided to be greedy. Alright. Just go ahead and trade blows with these guys because it'll be fine. For more of translocation. Bestows warp upon the user. Sure, why not? We also didn't get a cure charge back. I think you only will get charges when you open the books. Not really sure. We will figure it out. Another herb. Which does expand our life expectancy quite a bit. Okay, that was a warp trap. That wasn't that bad. Statue's looking at me, being weird. Disarm that trap. No, we got the health. Punk. You know, I said we had the health, and I forgot that these guys deal quite that much damage. But it's fine. Down he goes. Probably wasn't worth it at the end of the day to do that, but it was fun. Still don't know what those blue sponges do. I also left some stuff behind. That's the knife I threw, but what's this other thing? Oh, right, it was the invisibility serum that I left behind. I remember now. There's still a pink and a red dot all the way over here, though. What are these things? Also, the music has left us, apparently. Probably because there's not much happening anymore. Oh, it's just you two jerks. You can just... You keep hanging out and having fun. We'll be literally anywhere but where those two are. Open up. Oh, hey! We're in another tank control section. Body's covered in deep wounds. A heavy ornate key rests in its lifeless hands. Eyes once so familiar now stare blankly into the abyss. You take the mansion key. Okay, so now we can probably open that other door. And we have an opportunity to store items, so let's put some of these weapons away for the future. Because remember what I said, this is genuinely a combination of a Resident Evil game and a Mystery Dungeon game. We'll keep the extra switchblade on us in case the other one breaks or gets destroyed or disappears or something. Because of the Mystery Dungeon nature of things, I suspect that that's a thing that'll happen at some point. Is the key in my inventory? No, it isn't. But let's put the coins away so I don't lose them. Because that's another thing you can do, is you can just store the coins and then use them when you die. For a future run. Oh, that is the end of the demo. Huh. That was a shorter demo than I thought, but if we return to the entrance, I think we can... Yeah, we successfully escaped, so we get to keep everything we had. But I presume we can use the key and everything. Let's go ahead and put more of this stuff away, then. Oh, the box is full. That's fine. What can I buy with the money I have? Because we're currently in an awkward position of being between time frames here. So let's see, we can get a coin box, which contains coins, but might blow up. Small pouch, which gives us more inventory. We're just short of buying that, but I might sell something to be able to afford that. Bloated jacket, when you get hit, you might release gas. Rescue jacket, whenever you're on low health, you get more defense. Thorn jacket does exactly what you'd expect. Damage reflection. Lucky handguns, much like the magic handgun in that it doesn't use ammo sometimes. This particular magic handgun can heal you, snare a target, and just does a lot of damage. Interesting. Occult knife plus 10. Increases your defense, splits its damage between the target in front of you and behind you, and increases damage when low on health. There's some really neat effects in this game. Actually, serums are worth a decent amount of money, so how about we just sell our serums, and then we'll go see what that key does. Also, you'll notice we're able to use our coins from the box, so there's no point in taking the coins out of the box. There we go, now we can buy the pouch without having to run ourselves out of money, basically. And we'll snag an extra rescue crystal for the future, in case I die with this one. That seems smart. Why is Discord going crazy? Oh, okay. Multiple people are doing things. One sec. There we go. Clear all that just so I don't have to worry about that. Inventory space increased. We now have one more inventory space. Hooray. Let's go see what this key does. Okay, just to continue to next floor things, so what does this actually do? Oh, it's a shortcut. So, in this particular case, it's a shortcut to the end of the demo. So that's interesting. That's neat, actually. I like that. So this is built to give you shortcuts as you make it to various thresholds, then. Because presumably the leaf key door would be the next area. This puts me in awkward spacing as far as time goes, but I guess we'll just move on to the next demo anyway, because if we do another run, we're really not going to do too much with that, probably. Because we can't go very far. And it would really be just doing the same things again. It's a good thing I'm running an actual timer instead of using the stream time to determine my timer, otherwise it would be very difficult. Game? There we go. I should not have just hit the X on that one, but I wanted to see how it would react. So we'll change it up quite a bit here. Oh wow, somebody's actually playing this right now too. That's a surprise. And I won't need my controller for this one. This one I'm not actually sure how long we'll be on. Go ahead and knock the audio off, even though I did test the audio for this one, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, this is already set as well as it can be set as far as that goes. Massage those meters down just a touch, just to be on the safe side there. Second. Yeah, I missed a letter. That's what I thought. There we go. It also screwed up my resolution again, which that's my one complaint with this game, is every time you touch the settings at all, it resets the resolution for some reason. Just need to tab out one more time to get the windows all in proper organization. I did forget to trigger the command for y'all. I also forgot to update the command for House of Necrosis anyway, so it is what it is. I'll go ahead and update it for this one. It's gonna take an extra second, but since I'm already tabbed out, I may as well do it. That is the one downside to these little adventures we do for Next Fest, is you end up with a lot of fiddle. There we go. That's fixed. This is Moros Protocol. This is... You could probably compare it mostly to something between old and new Doom. That would probably be the best comparison, just in the immediate. And we'll just get it going and you'll understand why I say that. Though there is that bio boosting thing for in between that I don't fully understand. Wakey wakey. That sure is a screen full of stuff. We can only tell so much of it. I'm gonna assume the Moros Protocol is jumping into a body. On a capital ship, whole ship's quarantined, bad things have happened, communications are blocked, and we're getting released from a cryo chamber. Utopia's nigh. Yeah, this sure looks like Utopia to me, with the dead bodies splattered all over the floor. Okay, so the system's been disconnected entirely from the network, so we can't even access information. But we got a happy little drone buddy, so, you know, everything's probably fine. We have OD6 to help us out and do stuff. And there we go. Right now, all we got is a blade to do some slicing with. Keep that stamina meter in the middle of the screen in mind. You'll notice stabbing takes stamina, jumping takes stamina, dodging takes stamina, jumping takes stamina, everything takes stamina. So that's gonna come back to bite me a few times. That's why I'm just being very clear about that right off the top. There's our way down to the next floor. And it looks like in this particular spawn, we're just going right down to the next floor straight away. You do have a flashlight. I'm probably going to be going with it off most of the time because I don't really need it. There we go. We get to pick from a variety of destinations, determining basically what sector we're going to. Increased Dark Phage activity in sector, increased rewards, Biomat sack spawns, 2 extra augment caches, or 2 extra augment caches. Let's go ahead and go this way, because it'll lead to a weapon. Unless I would like to get a guaranteed vendor, but I don't particularly care about a vendor that much. And I may decide to be bold and go the power outage route. So I guess since I did the tutorial, we no longer get a stage before choosing which sector to go to. So yeah, this is the effect of the Dark Phage, by the way, is it kind of infests everything, which is not great. Go ahead and hack that for me. Ah, that access is down here, which we can then hack again. Which does something. Okay, nothing in there. We can walk inside the freaky bits here, by the way, and actually cut our way through. It doesn't always lead somewhere, but this time it did. We actually got into a secret room this way, which allows me to bust open some more containers in the hopes of finding anything useful. Something useful, anything at all. Well, some key cards. We need those. You can see how many key cards I have below my ammo up there in the upper left. Those key cards are going to be for opening doors. We're full on physical ammo, which would be wonderful if I had a gun. But all I have is a sword. Which, don't get me wrong, it's better than nothing. But I would really like a gun. There we go, now we get some combat. Bust open the cocoon. Don't hit the poison sac, it will explode, and it's gonna make you very sad. Right now, things are gonna be a little on the slow side, because all we got is the ability to slice a little bit. Hiya! Missed completely. Be careful with the yellow grubs, they explode. Okay. Room cleared. Like, I could definitely move and groove a lot better if I had a weapon with more range than this. Oh, there we go. Now the room's clear. Yeah, now they're gonna have a reaction because it's their first time encountering these things. Yeah, that's the Dark Phage. What do you know? Yeah, now you have more questions. As you should, considering weird nonsense is everywhere. Enter challenge room, huh? Sure, why not? Hey, hup. And a hey, hup. And a hey, hup. And one more. Aha. Easy. Choose upgrade. We can get more health or more stamina. Give me more stamina. My stamina sucks. There we go. That's the first time I encountered a challenge room, actually. I think I just missed those panels when I did the tutorial. You can hold the button, by the way, to charge your attacks. I highly recommend doing so because it doesn't seem to take more stamina to do a charge swing. So especially early on, you probably want to just be charge swinging everything. Oh god, those just went everywhere. Okay. How do I get that guy? Because I only have a single jump. There must be a panel somewhere. Unless... Oh, okay. There's a whole lot more up here. There we go. Oh, by the way, you can either quickly sprint and jump to dodge, or right-click is an immediate dodge move, by the way. So, that's kind of handy. And see that green meter down there? If I press C once that meter's full, I can heal myself. So, we got that going for me. In case anybody's like, how do you heal? Or, oh god, he's going to die. Well, you're right, I am going to die eventually. But, not yet. I got a little bit more legs left to me. There we go. Last guy, he explode, and I get the goodies that are in here. Placebo effect, which does fill 15% of HP shot bar after clearing a room, which is this bar down here. The healing bar I was, ironically enough, just talking about. So for every room I clear, I now recharge my healing, which is going to actually be really big for keeping me alive. I could really use a weapon. Frenzy module, sure, why not? I do kind of wish it would show you what these things do without you having to go into the menu for it, but that's kind of fine. This one's a dead end. Okay. Increase melee damage by 100%, but reduce hit points by 50%. Ooh. Not ideal, but I guess since we're still stuck with just the sword, maybe that's not a bad thing. Because it will allow me to just maul things with greater efficiency. Oh, that's different. Some kind of infested crewman. Oh god. You know, really glad I have the boosted attack power right about now. Considering some of those things. Really nice to have a gun, though. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for allowing me to buy ammo for the gun I don't have. Ah, there we go. This is more important, however. We can pay to recharge our HP charge meter thingy. Gotta say, for my attack being boosted, though, sometimes it doesn't really feel like it. But knock that down and poison them all with their own stuff. There we go. That was actually pretty effective. Secured door. Yeah, that's telling us about locked doors. That's what I was talking about before, about needing key cards for doors. It's not like the old style of key card doors where you have to go find the specific key card. Apparently these key cards are universal but single use for some reason. So now we found us a vendor. We unfortunately don't have any money, so we can't really do a lot with him right now. But he exists, he's here. He can do stuff. He's also got 4 arms, which is kind of nifty. I don't really know why he's got like tit arms, but you know, you do you, bud. I'm not gonna judge. That's the enhancement he wanted, that's the enhancement he got. Unfortunately, we are gonna have to use another key card to open this door, but this is a weapon room, it looks like, so I'm very much interested in opening this door. What's in the box? Type 9 shotgun pistol. Okay. I mean, I'd be a bit happier with an actual pistol instead of a shotgun pistol, but I guess I'll take it. It's still a gun. Now, this is the same thing I got in the tutorial, and the biggest problem this thing has is it gets one shot, and then you gotta reload it. Which kinda sucks. Mini capacitors. Increase weapon fire rate by 50%, but reduces damage by 35%. That'd be great if I had a weapon that wasn't immediately locked by its own reload animation. The game does not like me, which is no big surprise. It's not supposed to. Now, I will say, since I have to download every VOD in order to get it uploaded to YouTube because the export feature is still broken, I cannot promise that I will sit here and make highlights out of all of these and split them like I've been doing for Next Fest in the past, because it's going to be a whole ball ache. But what I may do is I may do 2 separate uploads. I may, like, do one where it's just the whole thing, and then if I feel motivated in the future, do one that's them all separated. We'll see. I also apparently missed this box in here, so I'm glad I came back. Oh, that's where the money was, apparently. Okay, well, we got money now. That mini-map is very useful, I just don't always pay it enough heed. But, on to the next room. Or not? Oh, this is the one I came in from. I need to go find the other one. I'm pretty sure that's the problem. Yeah, the one over there is the one that takes us further. Yeah, for some reason, everything other than sprinting takes stamina. I think in an actual combat room, sprinting takes stamina. Not sure. Yeah, this one we can use the teleporter in. You know what? I'm feeling brave. We've not really been that threatened. We will go into the darkness. This whole area is swarming with these dark phage. Oh, good. Across 92% of storage bay. That seems great. I'm assuming with a power outage, I actually want to turn my flashlight on. That's part of why I wanted to do this, is so that we could actually check to see how much darker it is. And boy, is it dark. Weapon room. Something better than shotgun pistol? Is? Liz? Hand cannon. There we go. Now we're talking, though it's an energy hand cannon. Okay, I can't aim with it. Right click just dashes backwards, but that's fine. At least now we've got something that'll actually do damage at range other than next to myself. Okay, looks like if you hit the big bulbous bit on them, they die quicker. Makes sense. But yeah, they don't auto-reload when you try to shoot, by the way. You have to actually manually hit a reload button. The reload on this thing's neat, though. And the damage is solid. Get us some more goodies. In this case, apparently a lot more money. Who knew that even weird alien parasites would want money? Do take note at the bottom of the screen there that we do only have 3 weapon slots. I'm probably going to want to keep the sword because it seems to be the only thing that can cut open the barriers there. So if I have to get rid of a weapon, it's probably going to be the shotgun. Despite the close quarters nature of the way we have to fight, I just don't care for shotguns that much. So as you can see, it is effective. Like, at no point will I say it's not an effective blast. I just prefer things like this hand cannon. And of course, if I get something that's just the hand cannon but larger, we will be taking that in a heartbeat. Cover for a second so I can reload. Yeah, I knew you were still over there. This thing doesn't have too much drift, at least, which is nice. We are getting through all of our energy ammo, though, so we're gonna have to give up on that for a bit. Charge our health. We do have 8 rounds in the gun, but let's just hold off on that for now. Okay, yeah, it isn't just a pure flashlight. I thought it was the drone was aiding us by also aiming his light in addition to our flashlight. He is our flashlight. I gotta stop taking damage from those, but I'm not sure how. Okay, there's our exit. But obviously we're not ready to exit yet. We haven't cleared this floor. Because if this has increased rewards on it, I obviously want to get all the rewards I can. Okay, never mind. We got some energy ammo back, so not too bad off. What's this vendor got for us? This is my last key, which this might backfire, but... Ooh, you actually have stuff this time. Master Enforcer Pistol. Developed as standard issue for crews expecting to require above-average firepower. This reliable handgun comes with nano-enhanced ordnance to avoid weapon jamming and lower recoil. We can afford it. Sure. And now I have a normal ammo gun that isn't the shotgun. You good? Their bodies don't have physics. They just, I guess, gain physics. Like they re-ragdoll when they reload or something. So was that the whole floor, though? Or... No, there's a doorway down there, potentially. And now I can more comfortably run around now that I have a little bit better weapon to work with here. At least a little more comfortable weapon. Because this works better with the setup we have, where I've got increased fire rate and such. High energy ammo. You know what? Our hand cannon is really good. That's probably a good thing to buy. I was trying to be cheeky and just hack it by hopping over. Challenge room. What? What's in the box? There's some more healing charge. Fortunately, as you can see, it does have to be full. Oh, he must have popped out of that cocoon. Remember, the area was cleared. The game said that the lockdown was lifted. Oh, he jumped out anyway. Let's come back to that challenge room in a second. Come on. I do not wish to die today. There we go. Nice. Okay, now we can buy HP shots. That should... And now that price is too high. We can't actually make that work particularly well. Regular bolts open these? No. But I have to cut them, but they hurt me when I cut them. Interesting. But this one did access a secret, so it was worth it. Worthwhile exchange. What's in the box? Impact shield. That sounds like something I would want. Oh yeah, we didn't even look at what Siphon did. Scoring critical hits refills your healing shot by a small amount. Well, that works for me. And we just flat out take 20% less damage. You know, that too works for me. I don't think I'm gonna give this one the full hour. Because we're seeing basically the idea here pretty quickly. This is fun. Like, I'm enjoying this, but I don't think there's too much else to see that's different outside of just getting, like, different weapons and things like that. So we'll probably shimmy on into the next demo as soon as the half-hour mark hits in 7 minutes. So worrying about being efficient and such like that is not really a priority move here. Oh, there we go. We can hack this panel. Which I presume opens up the other panel, and then this panel opens up the middle of the room. Yep, there we go. Predictable. And gets us more healing. Very good. Let's go ahead and risk that challenge room now. Actually, let's do the same thing in this room first, because I thought for a moment the challenge room was going to open the middle, but if it's the same thing as the other room, so... Got us a bunch of goodies. Now we'll do the challenge room. Looks like these are all just platforming challenges. Oh, the walls are closing in. Oh, I see. You gotta be a bit braver than I was and just send it. Woo! I'm kind of surprised I made that, if I'm honest, as the platforms were getting smaller. Let's get health this time since we lost some of our health to one of our enhancements. See, the trick with that is it actually isn't difficult because it mostly just messes with your head. You would get in your own head and think you have to do something different as the platforms get smaller, but as long as you were centered on that first platform, you can literally just hold forward and keep jumping, and you're in no danger. That's the trick to things like that. Extra 15 max HP. Well, you know what? We balanced ourselves back out, I think, to normal health now. Exit is this way. Just cheerily running through the gore-ridden hallways. Everything is fine. Okay, good. You don't lose extra ammo when you reload. You just replace the one bullet that's missing. Let's go ahead and see if we can find another weapon before 4 minutes pass. Because I do want to know the kind of weapons this game has. There's the weapon door, but I don't have a key. I need to get a key before I can get the weapon. It's like, we've only gotten pistols here. I'm kind of hoping for more interesting things than that. Because that's going to be a big part of whether this ends up being a hit or a miss for me. Because, don't get me wrong, I have a great affinity for pistols. I love good pistols, but I do want more than that. Nope, not a secret. And there was no key. Ah, maybe there's a key in here. Or it's gonna be a scenario where I actually spent a key on a previous floor and now we're we're not going to get a key and I won't be able to open that room. That is a world that does unfortunately exist. Need to jump up there? No. They are very generous with ammo, I'll give them that. In case that dropped items. Which it didn't. There's still a chance I'll get that key, though. Just gotta find one. We're actually gaining health now that I actually have a ranged weapon with some consistency. Oh, what a difference not having to face tank everything you're fighting makes, eh? Reload. Kind of surprised they let me get away with just, like, toddling through them like that. Poison them all, shoot that guy, pop the grub. There we go. Easy. Now that I'm getting less worried about using those poison things, it actually is reasonably easy to use them. Just easy to convince yourself that it's difficult to use. Miniaturized bullets. Physical weapon fire rate up by 60%, but further reduces damage compared to what we had before. Oh, right, because the mini capacitors was only for energy, maybe? Because it's got the energy symbol? I think maybe now both weapons have a fire rate increase. Maybe. Doesn't seem that much faster. It's hard to say. We'll definitely notice if my pistol starts doing no damage at all. No, it seems to be doing mostly the same damage as well. So maybe only one of those things can take effect at a time. We might be SOL on that weapon, though. Unless I can buy a key. But I may also be able to just buy a better weapon. No, I'm definitely doing less damage to these guys. There's another door that needs a key. I do like that you can interrupt the reload on this thing part way. That's very helpful. Especially with something that takes a decent bit of time to reload like this does. Please have a key in it. No keys. All these doors that need keys, but no keys. Buy augment. I don't know what that augment is. That's a weapon door that needs a key. That's a shop door that needs a key. I think because we don't have any keys on us, I think we're actually just SOL. Yes, timer, I know. Well, that's time I'm up anyway. We just won't get to find out what's behind any of those doors, I guess. Which is a shame. And yes, that's the default timer sound, because I don't really use timers that much other than for this. But if you're interested, there's the store page for Moros Protocol, and I'm gonna go ahead and get us moved over to the next one. This will be demo number 4, I think. Actually, no, demo number 3. Because House of Necrosis went a little longer. But not a full hour longer. So it's thrown off my entire timing set. Do I want to bounce back and forth, or do I want to go... Let's go to this one, because I feel like that's going to be another one that's going to take a weird amount of time. It's going to be slight thematic whiplash, but that's kind of how these roll. The right spelling? Yes. So of course Twitch is going to defy me at every possible turn. Thanks, Twitch. Thanks for being a great website that has no problems. Because it keeps resetting the category every time right now. Yes, that's a long title. Yes, I did just have to type all of that in order to make this work. I've now had to type it twice. I'm not typing it a third time because I'm going to be clever and copy-paste it the third time, which I should have figured out to do the first time, but shh, it's okay. Don't worry about that part. This one's gonna be somewhat a left field choice for me, but somewhat not. And it'll make sense in a second why I say that, for those that have been paying attention. It's gonna take me a second to get all of this. I fucked up. Copy-pasted the name of the thing, and then I copy-pasted the store page, so all I did was paste the store page instead of... I'm doing great today. Can you tell that I've totally prepared all of this and I'm doing this the most efficient way possible? Because boy, I can tell. This is all the more reason why I'm not sure I'm actually going to split these, because I'll have to sit here and cut around all of these moments in order to make this work. There we go. Gotta get my windows rearranged again. There we go. This is Azeron, Isles of the Djinn. Now, I'm anticipating this is going to be another full hour, or somewhere in a weird amount, probably. I'm gonna give it the half-hour timer, and we'll see how it goes. And I will start a new game. You know what, I'll let the plot run this time. Behold, the Astrolabe of Al-Shamardal. In ancient times, it was said the grand passage between the 5 planes of the world. The kingdoms of brass, where mortal men dwell. The astral domain of demons and jinn. The silent realm hidden to all but few. The crucible, where chaos reigns. And the time flood. Of common sailors, the Astrolabe made kings. Of kings, it made gods. And those who braved all dangers to seek and protect it, we called them heroes. Where now does it reside? Alas, records of the Astrolabe have long evaded our chronicles. Perhaps it was sealed away, perhaps destroyed, but lately some whisper of an island. Ta-da! So how this game works is it's actually very, very 3D Zelda in how it functions. Like, you have your rolling, you have your Z targeting, you cannot jump unless you go off of a ledge, all of that. And we have our little tutorial bird here. The fact that we're shipwrecked again concerns me slightly. Yeah, we're here looking for that Astrolabe, as you might imagine. We can thankfully swim, so that's not too bad. But the reason why I said that this was kind of a left field choice is I'm not really known for caring about 3D Zelda at all. If anything, I feel like I've been on the record a couple times about not particularly caring for it at all. But this seemed like it was an interesting game, so I decided to give it a chance here, you know? And yeah, since we're shipwrecked, we have nothing. So, in fact, how do I... Nope, I appear to not be able to open an inventory of any particular kind at the moment. But we got a button here. So what do we normally do with buttons? That's right, we put rocks on buttons. If I had stepped on that button and walked away, the door would have just closed on me and it would have been very ineffective. I'm not gonna worry about talking to the tutorial old bird in every spot because we got places to be and things to do here. I'm gonna do the parts that I did in testing as quickly as I can so that we can get to more of it. Though, based on what the store page said, the entire demo is basically this tutorial dungeon. So, going through it too fast may not benefit me at all. But as you saw there, that's more or less the main idea of what we're doing. There is a door up here, but we can't open it yet, because we have no means of getting up here to throw something at that crystal. So presumably we're getting like a bow or a slingshot or a sling or some means of propelling things at those. Soraya's Caves. Okay, so we can ride the geysers around. There's a swirling thing in the middle. We got two different doors, but we can't get rid of the like barnacle things that are on the wall there. So our choices are the door that's down there and the door that's up here. When in doubt, start from one side and work your way around, I suppose. So just ride the geysers to this door and see if we can go anywhere. Seems dangerous. I don't have a weapon, so I'm pretty sure I'm not meant to be over here right now. I'll be back for you later. And this looks like a bombable wall, but we don't have any bombs. So, looks like the other door is the way to go at the moment. Yeah, you know what? That seems like a good wager, turns out. But honestly, control-wise and everything, you could have told me that this was a ROM hack of, like, Ocarina of Time, and I probably would have believed you. Both in how it looks and how it's moving. Though it is obviously a bit smoother than that, visually. That's the basic idea we're working with here. Including smashing your face into things to get rid of them. Considering our current lack of anything to fight with. Probably should get rid of those weird growths on the floor. They're probably going to impede my progress. When in doubt, throw stuff. Ta-da! They drop hearts. And now we can get around them, and this doesn't go anywhere. So this was completely pointless. Huzzah for pointless. So it looks like my remaining options are thus. Push the button over there and see what that does, or try to get past the barnacle. Let's go push the button. Because presumably we're not meant to get past the barnacle thing without pushing this button. Ah. Gotta go right now. It is turning out to be timed. Gotta go. Climb, you fool. I presume I need to get this and get over there before the time runs out. And I don't like the look of all this pink stuff on the floor, so I'm just gonna avoid it. And there we go. I know we didn't pick up the shiny thing, but let's be real, we're not gonna need it where we're going. Okay. Got a big open room with a bombable wall, which this is probably the bombable wall we were just looking at before. So we'll probably pick up something that'll let me get through there. In here. Okay, so we've got 4 geysers, a pearl, and a mermaid holding 2 other pearls. And based on the number of rocks I have here, I presume then the gimmick is to line these up. Yep. such that that gets pushed up to the right height. Okay. When in doubt, plug the vents and find out what happens. Question is, are they supposed to be like equal height? Above that, or what height are... What is our goal here? Is if I put it in this one, that's pretty close. Pretty close. I can also use myself as a third. It seems like neither of those are correct. So if I put it into this one, it gets real close. And then if I raise it up just a touch with this... Aha! Okay, turns out equalizing was the answer, and we got a sword and shield for it. Press X to attack, hold left trigger to defend. We have violence on our side now. Hooray! You can swing this thing quick, too. Oh, okay, we do have a jump attack as well. If I just press A while guarding, he will jump attack. And remember, our guard button is also our target button, so we will auto-target while targeting. I mean, we will auto-guard while targeting, rather. Okay. Up we go. Time to go stab a thing in the eye, I guess. Oh. Ah. Guess we're gonna get some fighting practice in first. These things are way less threatening than they look, I guess. Oh, but there's a lot of them. Oh boy, are there a lot of them. Come on. Nice. I probably could have done that better if I, like, did backflips and nonsense, but directly just smacking them seemed to be just as effective overall, considering they dropped health. Ah, and this brings us back to where these were, and now we can dispose of them, so now we were clearly intended to go this way. I shortcut it a little bit in a way that didn't end up being a shortcut at all by smashing my face into that barrel, I guess. I just got hints as to the future. So now we go back over to where we were. I'm very curious about the middle here, but let's not toy around with that yet. Okay, and these are solid. Damn it. There we go. Some very solid geysers we got going on here. Okay, that didn't work. Come on. Yeah. I'm going to assume this has similar rules to most of the Zeldas where your jump stab does more damage than anything else. Come on. Come on. Come at me, bro. Nice. Money. Okay, he's got a little bit of a turning radius going on, so we gotta watch out for that. Okay, there's a crystal in the middle, which I presume operates like a switch. Got a jar, a bunch of weird floor things, and a door up above. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? I probably shouldn't have aimed myself towards the sharp rocks when diving. That probably wasn't my finest idea. Okay. can't break that. Okay. It would be very funny if I soft locked myself immediately by going here out of order. So I can't help but notice that there doesn't really seem to be a... I was gonna say, there doesn't seem to be a way back out. The answer must be this way. Oh, this seems safe. I thought that thing was hovering in the fire for a moment, which would have been real bad. I probably shouldn't have spawned those hearts yet. Oh well. Oh, I think I see the bit here. Puts out the fire temporarily. Please move. Oh, that's mean. I'm pretty sure I need to bring this to the chest. Ack. Ah! Okay, you only lose a quarter of a heart when you get knocked off an edge, though, so that's fine. And these respawn, so you're basically not in any danger. You're just mostly in danger of being greatly inconvenienced. So there's that, at least. Why did you throw it that far that time? Where's that throwing arm when I need it? Okay, apparently that didn't count. Interesting. Thankfully, it is all timing, as you see there. It's not actually that hard. I was just being very greedy trying to rush the system here. Hey, what do you know, bow? Hold right bumper to knock an arrow, release to shoot. You can hold up to 20 arrows. Alright. And now I gotta get back. Yep. Whee! Shortcut. Damn it. Put me back here, huh? They thought of that. Regret. Who knew that the way back was gonna be the hard part? Okay, good, I can just clear that jump. I really thought him spawning him was gonna knock me in the hole. Good for you. Really don't know what the point of that was, but you know what? Extra flavor, I guess. Alright. Now, armed with a bow, I presume we can go open that door way back before, and we can probably activate the crystal in the middle of this room. That is a loud waterfall. Ah, okay, I need to shoot these. It's a good thing that the aiming in this is actually decent. Ah, I wondered why this was here. It's for infinite arrows. That's actually really nice of them. In case you are just an absolutely horrific shot, you can just fire arrows like a machine gun off at your problem if you need to. Because they just supply you with an endless amount. That's very nice of them. Okay, good. Those are only one shot to get rid of. Game, please. Hopefully I'm not gonna regret not going and grabbing the one arrow that I used. I was waiting for that to knock me off there while it was fading away. It would have been very funny. Yeah, the controls in this are really snappy. Like, they hit the right notes for what they're trying to do, but remain, like, responsive and quick at the same time, which is pretty much perfect. Okay, do I need to hit the thing behind it? No? Am I hitting the gate? I think I'm hitting the gate. Yeah, I'm hitting the gate. And what do I want fire arrows for? 'Cause that's presumably what it's trying to get me to do, is set my arrows on fire. Maybe to burn the crate? Aha! Da-na-na-na. You found an archery token. Your quiver capacity is increased by 5. Hooray? I was kind of expecting this to be the path to progress. Turns out it isn't. Which means there must be something back in the main room then that I can do. Ooh, now that I have a bow. Aha. Oh yeah, we can go this way too now. Yeah, so we do have plenty of options here. So what's behind door number this one? Boulders. Endlessly rolling boulders. Can I climb this? I can. Good night, ABC. Okay, there's an enemy there. There's also a crystal over there. Can I shoot it from here so I don't have to go in there? Sure can. Oh, that opens that. Oh, but that's on a timer. Okay, we'll come back to that thought in a minute then. Let's deal with this guy first. I'm faster, you fool. Okay. You know what? Okay, the boulder somehow hit me. There we go. Yeah, that makes getting rid of those way faster. And it looks like that was intended, because they provide a pot here. Oh, no, this pot does not give arrows, though. So that pot's meant to dispense something else. Interesting. Which may mean I'm actually not supposed to be on this side of this room yet. Or there's something else we're meant to be doing in that room. Okay. Oh no. Oh, let me guess, I throw bombs back at you, right? I assume that's gonna be the whole bit here, is I throw bombs back in the spinny pot man. There. Okay, dropping them in front of him doesn't work. Figured I'd give that a shot before trying to line these shots up. Yep. Uh-oh. Ah, now I stab him. Yeah, this is definitely very Zelda. Boss has simple gimmick. And then you stab. Wash, rinse, repeat until boss stops moving. And I presume this is gonna give us bombs. Yep. You found the bombs! Press Y to take out a bomb, press A to drop it or throw it. You can hold 10 bombs. Hooray! We have the power of explosives on our side, and I presume since the bombs are purple that the pot over there will give us bombs. Yep, infinite bombs. Predictable. Ow. You really want to have another go at this? This didn't work out for you before. I was getting rid of him just because he was annoying in the middle, and I wanted to have a look at what that gate was holding, and the answer is larger bomb capacity. So not something we're really going to worry about right now. Because this isn't a reality we're going to keep. Oh, I see. That's why the timer on that's so short, is because you're meant to drop a bomb here. And then run most of the way before the bomb goes off. Smart brain. Not fast enough, though. I needed to have timed the boulders better on that one. I died. I died in the middle of that move. Where do you respawn? At the last thing you did. You know what? That checks out. Did everything right, but also everything wrong. That's the answer, is you throw the bomb over there, so you have the maximum amount of time. Except don't get run over by the boulder like I keep doing. Wow, that is really tight timing, actually. Blast a hole in the floor. Okay, good, the button stays pressed. That probably opened the gate over there where the bomb extension was, and I'm just not that interested in that. Considering, like I said, we're not playing past the demo here. Right now, so... They're giving you a lot of tools real quick, though. They gave us a weapon, a bow, a set of bombs, all in the first, like, few minutes here. Oh, okay, that's the bombable wall that we saw before. That still doesn't solve how we get up there. So I'm currently debating whether I care enough to finish this dungeon or not. We don't have a map, so it's hard to be like, oh yeah, we have this much left to do. I feel like we've done the majority of this. Like, I'm betting the biggest part is probably figuring out just how to get up there. Where was that other bombable wall we saw? It was just back over. Or on the other side here, past this guy? Or was that just immediate bow? I think this was just immediately where the bow was, wasn't it? Oh no, it was this room, which does not help us. Yeah, I think I'll be content to leave this at the half-hour mark, even though we don't complete this dungeon. Oh, apparently this regrew, so that's interesting. Just as a proof. Yep. I mean, I guess we could go check to see if the bomb extension actually was triggered by this, as I said it was. Now this button went back up. Or was this just to get back out of this room? It might just be just to get back out of this room. It's interesting how you're just fast enough to catch up to some of the boulders, but other boulders are just fast enough to catch up to you. Okay, that didn't... Huh. Can I blow up the boulders? Yes, you can. Interesting. Ta-da! So I guess that's another way around the boulder problem, huh? Is you could just destroy the boulders. So do I destroy the boulders and this guy to get the bomb extension? No. Maybe I destroy all the boulders, and then I get the bomb extension. Ta-da! And never should anyone doubt my expertise with explosives. 3 more bombs. That was not worth it. Use 4, receive 3. Seems like a questionable exchange if you ask me. Okay, yeah, and you have to exit through down here because you can't actually get back up the way we came. Whee! Okay, that one didn't work out. So maybe you should doubt my use of explosives. I don't know. You know, we never did jump into the middle. I know we're about to run out of timer for here, but I'm gonna jump in here and see what happens. Okay, that just kills you. Good to know. Yeah, if you want to see the last little bit of the tutorial dungeon for this game, there is the store page for Azeron Islands of the Djinn for you to have a look at it for yourself. I'm not blown away by it, but it's not bad. That is about as I expected that experience to be. Decently fun, very Zelda, which ends up meaning not really that big a thing for me specifically. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that one next. I just need to adjust a couple things right quick. As usual. At least this one's shorter to type. Not by a lot, but it's shorter to type. So just bear with me a second here while I make the necessary adjustments. Not gonna worry about properly capitalizing it. That's just a little bit of extra fiddle at this point. Way to go, brain. That almost was a real dumb thing I was about to do. I may or may not have had just a millisecond where I forgot that the stream had already started, so I was about to hit the start streaming button, which would have been the stop streaming button right now, while I was doing all of this, because I'm so used to hitting that button after I set something up. So that would have been bad. I am going to go ahead and knock the audio out for a second in case this ignores the settings I put on it. Because I did adjust the audio for this, but this is one that I had to adjust the audio in Windows. So it may be a little loud, and it is still a touch louder than I would like it to be, so I'm going to go ahead and give it a bump. There we go, we'll go with that. See if it actually works. Okay. You don't get to see the title screen because apparently even the Windows key counted for press any button, so that's fun. But this is Crescent Tower. This is very much in the vein of old RPGs. You even have a choice between a retro and a modern difficulty setting. I was playing on retro for the handful of minutes I tested this, and I didn't really have much of a big issue. It was a little rough, but I think it'll be fine. We'll go ahead and leave Kite as Kite. Welcome to the castle town of Mayordome. We can't go to the Adventurers Guild right now because they won't take us seriously. I'm just gonna tell you that one right now. I did not give y'all audio back, so there you go, there's audio. Which may still be slightly loud. It looks okay on the meters, but we'll see how it is and how it goes. But yeah, let's go ahead and over to the trading post first. As you can see, we have quite a lot of gear available to us, very little of which we can afford with our 100 gold that you have down there in the bottom right. We'll be grabbing just a bronze sword for the time being, and going over here to buy some armor, grabbing a leather shield, and scrolling down, grabbing... Oh, I scrolled down too far. Grabbing the leather armor. This is what I grabbed when I was setting everything up, and it worked out pretty well. You can also get torches to get more light, mysterious maps to map the terrain near you, medicine to heal you, and a bunch of other things that we won't be really getting into right now. Take note of the fact that life orbs are needed to revive. Just keep that in mind. And equip that, and that. Now we have 17 attack and 5 defense. You'll notice our class is Brave right now. What does that mean? Well, this is your entire level lineup for that class. Right now we have Defend, which actually can protect us from a trap in exploration mode, which is neat. The fact that these abilities actually do something when you're exploring in addition to when you're in combat is nice. I am actually going to bump the volume down just a touch more. It does feel like it's competing with my voice. I don't know if it actually is, but in my ears it feels like it is, so we'll just bump that just a little more. It's those right tones to just kind of hit your ear a little bit harder. Yeah, we got Courage, which increases our attack but decreases our defense, and you can muster up Courage while exploring. I don't know what that really means. But this is why I pointed out the Life Orb thing. Braves are allowed to revive without a Life Orb, which is probably going to be important at some point. And then you get Courage spells as you level. Your race skill turns into Lightning, which I don't even know what the human race skill is. Yeah, you got the temple over here, which is how you revive people. You can also cure a bunch of things here. The library, which is where your bestiary and your item index and such live. And then the dungeon, which is where we're going. Well, I guess we might as well go this way. Treasure, except we found combat with a goblin. I wasn't kidding when I said this is a very old RPG. Like, visually, it very much evokes original Final Fantasy, for example. We got a torch, and some medicine. Yep, we got some ants this time. Your health, as you can see, is down there in the bottom right. You have 6 options: attack, defend, spell, courage, item, and run. We're just going to be mostly just attacking things for the time being, because we have no reason to enact any other actions. 30 gold. Oh, well, we wasted our money getting that leather armor, as it turns out. I wasn't sure if those items were random. I should have just remembered that that was there and not bought the leather armor. But it's fine. Fun fact, in testing, I completely didn't realize I was supposed to go through those doors. They just looked like decoration at first. So I walked a lot further without having gone in that room, in those rooms. We are starting to lose this fight here, but I think we'll be okay. Yep, there we go. Now, we got some treasure. One very nice thing this game does that old games weren't that great about: you actually automatically heal when you come back to town. And it saves. Now, back here at the shop, we can get rid of this extra leather armor, get a bit more money, and now we can buy some better stuff. Well, some slightly better stuff, perhaps. Except not better armor at all. I guess we'll buy a better weapon. I may regret that in that we may find one, like, immediately afterwards. But the harder we hit, the better off we'll be. And I can at least recoup some of my losses by selling the old sword back. Wow, we really don't recoup anything at all. It's... you know what, just don't think about it, it's fine. Looks like some kind of device. Try using the A key to examine the control panel on the north wall. Okay, it's an elevator, but we can't use it yet. Rubble. Got a lot of army ants this time. Fun fact, the first army ant encounter I had, which was the first encounter I had in the game at all, was 5 of them. I still won that encounter. It wasn't actually that bad, it just looked scary. As you can see, there is a map, but it wasn't kidding when it said you had to use maps to map the area. You actually have to go use those map items to have them scribble the map in the area that they're at. So it's actually kind of neat in that regard. We've picked up so many of these torches, we may as well use one. It expands your light radius a little bit. I was kind of hoping it would expand it more than that. Another goblin. Looks like it's still 2 turns to kill a goblin. Unless we roll higher. Looks like that light's decreasing already. Well, formation doesn't help if there's only one of us, does it? I mean, I guess I still technically do more damage or take less damage, depending on formation, regardless. There we go. Still no level. I do have some medicine, so I can kind of get away with pushing further out. This thing, I know, doesn't take any damage from physical attacks, so we're just gonna bail out of here. It takes 1 damage per hit, so we would have been there for a while. 2 slimes. We did succeed at this before. Okay, and I can one-shot them now, so yeah, we should be fine. There we go. And there's our level. Master Rai, Master Kage, learned skill, Old Courage spell level 1. And we got treasure. So 2 to 20 lightning damage to 1 enemy, put a group of enemies into a dark state. Very good. Spider thread, okay. Yeah, sure. I'll take what I can get. We have Max, who looks like he's a thief, probably. That is not the sound I expected to have when somebody's joining the party. Ah, they can clear rubble. Okay, so it was very good to get them on the team. What do you have? And yeah, you are a thief. You have fuck all. Why are you in the dungeon with fuck all? Why are you like this? There we go. So we can clear our path up a little bit, though. There's the 5 army ants. He does at least do enough damage with his fists to take out of the army ants. And we're gonna get through this twice as fast now because there's 2 of us. The combat music does still seem a little on the loud side. Yeah, that is a little higher than I would like it to be when it really kicks. Hang on. I know I'm fiddling a lot, but trying to make this as good as possible for y'all. I'll just bump it down another 5% and see how it goes. Treasure get. It may be a little bit greedy on my part to go nosing around before going and getting max gear. Way to crit the thing that we don't need to crit there, bud. Way to go. Yeah, he's doing no damage to the slimes. so we are completely reliant on Kite's damage. Okay, yeah, this is the second floor over here. Let's not go in there yet. Let's go get some gear for Max first. I'm now regretting selling that leather armor because I did not expect to get a second party member so quickly. I kind of assumed that I was going to need to be allowed into the Adventurers Guild before I could get more party members. Turns out I was very wrong about that logic. Nice. On the bright side, we did make a decent amount of money. I think. Yeah, 35 isn't terrible. Oh, the spider thread's worth a lot. It is an exit from the dungeon, but I need the money. So let's go ahead and make myself very sad by buying some leather armor. Buy you a dagger so you're at least not fighting barehanded. Yeah, because you can't use swords, I didn't figure. And Braves can't use anything other than swords, it looks like. That's the other thing I wanted to look at. We could get both of them a buckler. That might not be a bad idea. I wonder what the difference between leather armor and leather clothes is, other than leather clothing is just worse defense for, and only really probably meant to be worn by people who can only wear that. And I guess it is cheaper. I could get a helmet as well, but I get more defense out of the bucklers, so let's grab 2 of them. Oh, it's not letting me buy 2. So I guess I'll just buy 1 at a time. That was odd. Oh, wait, no, it was the buckler that you wanted. There we go. Now he has the same defense we do. His attack is lower, which is kind of sad for a thief, but it's okay. At least he can do something now and not just get rolled the second something looks at him funny. I could start mapping it, but honestly I'm mental mapping it well enough as it is. I think we're fine as far as that goes. And if y'all want to see the monster index, there it is. Tells you their level, their health, how much experience you get from them. I presume as you deal with them more, it'll probably fill out other information. And perhaps, or like, you have to act on them with the various elements, perhaps. There's logbooks of all of these things. Apparently that is actually a whole thing. This is the item log of what everything does and what it costs and everything. So that's all useful information. We still don't need the temple. Let me go ahead and just go here so you guys understand why I'm doing this. They don't accept people who aren't capable. You have to go get the proof of courage, and then we'll be allowed into the guild. So the question becomes where that proof of courage is. There was a chest over there, but let's just proceed. There might be stairs that go back up that lead to that chest. Money! Money wants me dead. Okay, money is not very strong. Oh wow, that was a lot of experience. And 60 coins. Apparently I should have just went down here first. Oh, we got 2 goblins and a kobold. Maybe now would be a good time to try some of our magic. Blast that kobold. Yeah, didn't do too much. Meanwhile, I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh, the kobold survived, huh? Yikes. You defend. Yep, defending was the right choice there. Keep defending. Ow. Okay, to hell with it. Okay, good. That almost went really horribly wrong. That was worth less experience than just a bunch of coins I could easily one-shot. Huh. So anyway, there goes our medicine, because I ain't risking going back with no health. 100 gold? Chain armor? Helm of Paralyze. Okay. This was already well worth it. Soon, yeah, you can wear the chain armor, but can the other one? Yes, you both can wear the chain armor. Good to know. I was curious what the limitations on what armor a thief can wear is, basically. Three of them? No, 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 no. Based on the damage one of them did to us, we want nothing to do with that. Okay, so pink doors are locked doors. Understood. We can actually try to defeat these now because we have magic. I don't know how well that's gonna work out, but might be worth a shot. Oh, 10 gold, nice. Okay, they are weak to magic, I kind of figured. Yeah, they just sit there and fireball otherwise. With two of us, we should be able to chip through one of them before they can kill us. We are going to be in a bit of an awkward spot, though, if I commit to this idea. Oh, no, we are actually doing damage now. I guess they just had really high defense, not just locked to 1 damage. So that's not that bad. Another torch. We should probably use one of those torches, because our light radius is getting kind of small. Oh, hello. What's your deal? Your deal is I'm going to regret my life choices, apparently. I presume that's our mage that's under assault by these orcs. Ow. Well, that was sudden. Thankfully, they were revived with an indomitable spirit. So, we lost nothing by dying. Good to know. And we came back with quite a bit of money, so... Oh, wait. Did we lose money? We might have lost money. Learning Paralyzed, that is a level 3 miracle spell. Okay, we probably can't use that yet. Okay, looks like we do still have our gear. I was curious about that. I could get helmets for both of them. Can I do better with weaponry at all? If I get just a little bit more money, I could get a broadsword. As far as max goes, unfortunately, it's dagger or silver knife. There really is no in-between. Which, that doesn't seem great. Like, being stuck with a 2 damage weapon until he can get a 13 damage weapon seems rather silly. But it is a demo. And you're probably meant to, like, scavenge things rather than only buying them. I could sell the map or one of my torches to get the better sword. Yeah, I'm keeping good enough track in my mind. I don't need the map. But we definitely need a better weapon to deal with those orcs. Because I did 1 damage with Kite's attack, which is obviously rather significantly higher, so... Even before we got the broadsword. There we go. Did not mean to step on that. Max is just real quick. Yeah, we should be able to one-shot most of these guys just fine now. Hey, level 3, Master Chiyu. Okay, and a free leather shield. Another elevator. Presumably that would just basically be a shortcut. We should be able to take the kobold now. Oh nice, 2 hits. So multi-hit is a thing, and we apparently are consistently multi-hitting now that we're level 3. So that should make a massive difference then. Effective glass. Okay, so Tackle doesn't lose its power even from the back row. That's good to know. Oh boy. What does Chiyu do? Heal. Okay. But still... Goodbye! Ow. That just seems like bad times. I think that's above my pay grade right now. Okay, they only do a little bit of damage. Maybe this will be okay. Okay, maybe they do a bit more than that, and they're fast. This seems like a bad idea, but we're gonna give it a go. I can't just keep running. Okay, we can one-shot them. I'll probably spend all my spell power healing after this, though. Maybe even before this ends, actually, at the rate Max is getting his shit pushed in. And he's dead, never mind. He's probably not gonna get this experience, then. If I even manage to get Kite to win this fight. Anybody else get the feeling I was better off taking the other fight? Because boy, do I get the feeling I was better off taking the other fight. Instead, all I took was an L. And I would like to go home now. That is not the way I want to go home, but I think that's the way I'm getting sent home. Nope, we got away. Where was the door? Well, doesn't matter. Fight the coins. They're stirring up a breeze and nothing's happening. I don't know what that's supposed to be doing, but you know what? If they're gonna keep not attacking, I'm just gonna keep stealing more and more money, basically, by killing them. Gotta pay Max's medical bills. And we may as well give this the hour just because it is an RPG. It's gonna take longer for it to get anything done. Though it is moving along pretty well so far. Okay, good. I did find my way back to the door. Well, that's bad times. Gotta go! Even with our better weapon, I'm not confident I can kill that before it can attack me. Speaking of not confident, gotta go! If there was like 2 of them, I could probably do that. 4 of them, that's too much. It is very nice of them to start you with 2 characters who can just revive without needing to pay for reviving. You would think on retro difficulty you would have been stuck with immediately having to pay. Honestly, we'll go ahead and get rid of the protective glass. It's a bad idea probably to have gotten rid of, but we're getting rid of it anyway. Yeah, because I can't afford 2 leather hats because of that. For some reason, my math was weird. I thought it was 55, not 75. I could just go up to a better shield for one of them. I don't know what breath 50% does, though. I would assume it's a protection of some kind, since it's made of dragon scales. Maybe it's like breath attacks do less damage? His breath is mentioned somewhere else, too. Yeah, on this armor, and spell 50% is on this one. So I don't know. I don't entirely know what that means. Maybe we just don't buy anything for the second, though. Which makes selling the protective glass kind of silly, but, well, when don't I do silly things? There we go. So boy oh boy do we need to get back to floor 2 before we start getting meaningful gains at all. Okay, good. Yeah, it must be level-based for how many hits you're getting, unless maybe it's like we hit a speed threshold and now we're getting double hits. Because both of them are doing it now. They're both level 3. I would not mind just fighting these coins for a solid, like, 10 minutes, just make all the money in the world. Because these things are worth a decent amount. Yeah, 60 gold per treasure box from those is actually real good. Yeah, we already cleaned up all of this. It's only 2 goblins and a pair of monks this time. We'll take them, since we're in full strength, and see how this goes. Yeah, I kind of figured the monks would hit hard. And they heal! That's disgusting. Please stop making the screen blink green when you're healing. I don't appreciate that. We are also only getting 1 attack per on them. You know, I'm getting the distinct feeling we're not gonna be able to kill these two. They're just gonna keep healing. Oh, nope, there we go. We were faster than the heal that time. We just needed high rolls and to go faster. There we go. They dropped a helmet. You know what? That was worth killing. 6 defense. There we go. Now we're talking. I'm glad I walked in here. Oh, not this shit again. Now, one might think I should give... Ow. Oh, great, we're poisoned. Oh, and that makes everything blink when we're poisoned, and we take damage outside of combat from poison. Great. Ow, 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 ow. We might be okay doing this. At the very least, you need to heal. No, with the amount of poison damage we take, we're just out of here. Busted up his courage, but however, nothing happened. Good. We have nothing to cure poison with either. A bow? And a magic key. That might be for the elevator. This is gonna go poorly. For him. Ow. Okay, maybe it's gonna go poorly for me. Yep. I thought with how high a hit that was, we were gonna be okay, but we were not okay. I figured Kite was gonna die and then Max was gonna win the fight. Turns out, not so much. But on the bright side, we did get the magic key. Oh, it's for the doors, not for the other thing. Can a thief use a bow? No. So the bow is for somebody we don't have, I guess. And the bow is also worth nothing. So we're clearly not selling it. I could grab a helmet. Yeah, the helmet we literally found is a 300 gold helmet, so that's actually pretty good. Yeah, we'll grab a leather hat for Max, just to hopefully help him out a little bit. There we go, 8 defense for him. Still not great, but it's better than nothing. I'm gonna go ahead and reset the timer right quick. There we go. Since I only had it for 30 minutes, basically what I do whenever I'm gonna do something for an hour is I just wait till it's nearly done and then restart it. So I don't have to fiddle with turning the timer up to an hour and then back down again. So let's go open that locked door that we know exists up this way. Gotta go around the barrier. Oh, that's just a shortcut door. That was a complete waste. 2 of you is not worth my time right now. They deal enough damage that that's a bad idea to deal with. We could try to be brave and go fight the orcs again, but I feel like that's just gonna get us ruined. Especially when Max is gonna be going into that fight wounded. But we're gonna try it anyway because we're here. See if we can even hurt them this time. Let's try putting them in a dark state, because I assume that's blind. Yeah, you at least do damage, and then die. Yeah, they're blinded now. Let's see how this goes then. It's gonna be like purely Kite carrying the day here, but that's fine. Okay, we killed one. Yeah, there's a major power difference between Kite and Max right now, unfortunately. I probably should have Max be in the back row so he's a little less vulnerable. Then he would be doing less damage. Crit matter? Crit matter? We did it. That really wasn't worth that much extra experience either. Courage spell level 2, so we get Raigeki. Yeah, sure, why not? So we get Nene the spellcaster. Ah, of course you're an elf. And that, oh, we can get rid of magic barriers. Oh, we just get free magic thread out of there. Nice. So I'm going to assume you have nothing. Yep. But you can use a bow even as a wizard, so that works. Because we can just have you be in the back row with the bow. Go in between spell casts. What spells do you have? You have fire, flame, and that's it. A caster after my own heart. Just throw fire at it. It didn't work, throw more fire at it. And Raigeki is just AoE lightning instead of stronger single target lightning. That's perfectly fine by me. AoE spells are going to be probably a saving grace for us here. Do bear in mind that that elf is also level 1. So that's going to be a problem. So at least get you some leather. No, you can't even wear the leather clothing. You can only wear a robe. Stupid spellcasters. I also have no money still, apparently. So, never mind about the whole buying gear thing. But hey, at least there's 3 of us now. Oh. Blue crescent moon emerges once every 50 years. Tower of the Arc Moon is... Why is this happening now? Oh, the demo is done, that's why. I guess we're not allowed to use our third-party member at all. That's a very weird way of doing that. So I guess I didn't need to extend the timer at all, huh? But we'll just let this play out. So it's going to be the bios of the main cast here. Yep, that moon sure is blue. I was going to say, we started with Kite, but didn't start the bios with Kite. That was a little odd. Of course, Amnesiac. Yep, that checks out. This is actually another one, by the way, that I saw floating around on social media ahead of time, which is why I made sure to put this in the pool. Because they had showed things from ahead of where the demo was going to be that looked interesting. I don't remember exactly what it was anymore, but it was something to do with the way the classes worked. That looked kind of neat. And any class-based RPGs tend to get my attention more. Oh, there we go. It isn't actually the end of the demo. I guess that's just an intro credit thing then. So I wonder how much more there is to the demo then. Ow. 1 damage from the crossbow trap. Because I didn't even go this way. I probably should have earlier. Edison, Torch, Mysterious Map. Oh yeah, this is where they would have taught me the basics. Yeah, I think I just, like, auto-filled that this was a dead end in my brain because of the fact that I didn't have the ability to break that. Ooh. I can break this barrier. There's a fancy chest up there. Oh, there's the proof of courage. Convenient. So you needed to assemble the party before you could get the proof of courage. That makes sense. It is interesting that the proof of courage, though, is just sitting on floor 1. You would think it would have been down on floor 2. Oh, free leather clothing that nobody can wear. Okay, I know where I am. I'm just up above. Actually, I might be on floor 2. No, I am on floor 1. I thought for a moment that that was the door I unlocked, and I was about to be real upset. There we go. Let's get out of here. Let's turn in that proof of courage and see what happens. There we go. Change the class of party members. This was one of the things that I was interested in. Oh, Kite actually can't change class, but Max can, Nene can. And the thing is, you can also now create additional characters of the varying races and such. This is the thing I was interested in, is being able to actually do your own thing instead of relying on what the game gives you. We're not really going to invest in that heavily right now. Not for obvious reasons, because we're not going to be playing this for that long. But I wanted that to be pointed out. You can also change names at any time, which is fun. Let's see. Fighters, obviously, are just good at crush, kill, destroy. They can equip a sword, equip a shield, ogre killer, equip axe, golem killer. I wonder if they can keep these skills from class to class. I think that's one of the things, is that you were able to, like, carry over or any skills you learned as a class into other classes that you switch into. Ooh, auto mapping would be nice. Gotta get to level 10 with that class, though. Meanwhile, priest. Okay, they can eliminate undead as their special thing, and obviously they learn miracles, which are healing magic, presumably. And they cannot use sharp objects. Trust not the priesthood with sharp objects. It does kind of suck that Kite can't become a different class. But I guess with being a unique class like Brave, I guess you're just kind of locked in there. We did only gain a little bit of money, so it's not like anything huge happens here. There's no hats for casters in here either. If you're a caster, you're just gonna have to suck it up and hate life. I do wonder if the staff with the power of fire actually, like, can be... I wonder if... Basically what I'm trying to say is I wonder if they have staff breaking in this. Like, you use them as an item and they break and cast as the spell that's in them or something. I don't know. No, I will actually split this here, since I had already screwed up the timer because of when the credit sequence popped up. We'll leave that there, and it also helps me reset back to a good timing, because we're now at the 3-hour mark. That was enjoyable. So if you want to play Crescent Tower, there it is for you. Remember, these are all demos, so they are not representative guaranteed of the final game, but they are more than likely accurate. Need to change everything over to the next one now. Just quite the mouthful of a title again. Oh, there's just no result for this one, apparently. Twitch does not have this one. Alright, guess we're going in the games and demos for this one in particular. Because, you know, I don't really have a category to use. Which is annoying. But it is what it is. I'm gonna do the same thing I've always done. Knock out desktop audio for a moment. Make sure this doesn't blow out ears. It shouldn't, because I did test this one. But bad hedging and everything, you know how it is. The effects seem pretty quiet. The music hit a little bit. Seems okay, though. I don't really know what part of it's making the meter jump as much as it is. But none of it sounds like it should be jumping that much. So we'll roll with it, and if it makes a louder sound at any point, we'll work around it. Ever since Supercorp took over, the world just kept getting worse. They turned the planet into an unlivable place, and in the end, they came up with a plan to fix it. They built thousands of rockets, a grand plan to escape and start over on this so-called Earth 2.0. Over the years, a lot of people left that way. But now the rockets were gone. Every last one of them. We were left behind, and for some reason, Supercorp's robots started attacking those of us who stayed. And here I am, almost a year now, fighting alone in this war that feels like it will never end. And there we are. Much smaller than we looked a moment ago, with a sword and a gun. Here to kick ass. That looks a little high on the meters. You know, game, it's very unhelpful when you lower the music while we're in a menu. Just gotta tell you that one. For those trying to audio balance things, maybe don't have it do random audio ducking. Just a thought. Yeah, keep an eye on that alert level down there. This is the game I was talking about where cameras matter. And what do you know, there's the cameras right there. If you go quick enough, they don't notice you. If you're not quick enough, they activate traps and things like that, and it starts getting real unpleasant for you. Thankfully, we can kill the cameras, just like we killed the robots. I don't know why he was just kind of hanging out there. He was just kind of sitting, staring at me. We gained a level. Is this part RPG? Or it has RPG elements anyway. There we go. And then there's this whole bunch, all hanging around a crashed rocket. Because that's what spurred Leah to come over here, saw the crash happen, got curious. Is anything unusual happening? Could be useful. Yeah, we got some kind of doctor who's gonna help us out here, telling us about how to launch some of the remaining rockets to get away from the disaster that is this planet. But we gotta hit some reactors that belong to Supercorp. Definitely seems dangerous, but you know, may as well do it. What are they gonna do otherwise, right? Right. And then suddenly we're in this pod for some reason. Now we can distribute our stat points. I do appreciate that they tell us everything that those stats are gonna do. Right now I'm feeling like getting my speed going. There we go. Felt a little bit sluggish. That little bit of speed increase makes it feel a little less sluggish. Manage gadgets, we don't have any of those yet. So we can enter there. We don't seem to have any dialogue with the rest of the team here, or at the moment. Oh, off we go then. And it's a good thing that they don't clue into the fact that the cameras are disappearing. Then again, that guy doesn't clue into the fact that I'm standing behind him stabbing him either, so maybe these robots just aren't that smart. I assume they're probably only working on the most rudimentary of routines anyway. Don't need your basic drones and such being very intelligent after all. He sure tried to show me who's boss while not able to reach me in the slightest. Okay, he's got a punch after he shields, and everything is eliminated. Very good. I don't really know why... I don't know why Leah makes so many random noises, like the hua and the eep, eep, ah. Some of them seem desync with what's happening a little bit. Like, I'm glad that they don't happen every time, but it feels weird when they don't happen every time. It's one of those awkward in-betweens where every time it happens, because it doesn't happen every time, it's a surprise that it happens. Which makes it feel slightly weird. Like, I know that basically turns something like that into a damned if you do, damned if you don't. But that's kind of the point I'm trying to make, is something like that kind of is exactly that. I do appreciate the laugh whenever we blow up an enemy, though. I resonate with that. I appreciate this. Yeah, let's go ahead and hack alert. I am, in fact, not human. Let's see. This is totally an owl. Okay. I wasn't sure if I had to actually get that wrong on purpose or not. Turns out you are supposed to get that correct. Okay, this Sentinel thing, pretty strong. I have some regrets about upsetting it. I have to, at this point, acknowledge that there may, in fact, be a reality where this thing is actually indestructible. Oh, okay. Nothing I need to worry about. Maybe it just has a ton of health, though. Because it takes damage, so... One would think if something takes damage, it can be killed. And it's not, like, super threatening. It's kind of dumb. Oh, wow, it does hit really hard, though. I got lazy and let it hit me, and that was a mistake. Good to know. That thing hits like a truck. We got to keep our points, so... eh? There we go. Let's raise both of our damage values up a bit. Oh, I could have actually raised my dexterity, though, and raised my attack speed alongside my range damage a lot faster. It's fine. And crit chance probably will benefit us in the long run anyway. I do find it very funny, by the way, that we are, like, the tiniest one out of this team. And we just have this sword and gun, and they're like, yeah, you got this. Off you go. Nobody else is gonna help you. Send the little gremlin kid off to go do the job. You have exposed your weak point, your foot. Aha! Absolutely unnecessary to shoot that camera, but god damn it, it's a camera. Therefore, it must be shot. I will say, for all that our damage is supposedly increased, I really don't feel like my damage has increased much at all. And we're dead again already because those sawbots really hurt. Well then. That was a much worse showing. Okay, for all that it said plus 7%, it doesn't actually... Oh, it was gonna raise it to plus 7%. I see. Well, I swindled myself there with reading comprehension. Clear this room first. Oh, I got a healing item in the first room. Way to go, game. Way to give me a heal I definitely didn't need. Okay, these sawbots really suck. I greatly dislike them. Everything else really isn't too big a threat. Those things ruin my whole day. Is like they're perfectly designed to punish just like a tiny bit of inattention. And at this point, obviously, I'm not paying the most attention to what I'm doing. Like, I'll just be honest about that one. I could definitely be paying more attention to what I'm doing. And perhaps I should have started with this. Or at the very least, like, did this one earlier. I don't know how none of those sword swings hit that camera. Everything in this game does hit pretty hard, though. Just everything else is a lot easier to dodge. Doesn't help. Doesn't hurt, rather, when you can just shoot everything. Like, outside of melee just doing way more damage, there's not that much reason to use your melee by comparison to your gun and so far. Because, you know, melee is a supremely disadvantaged maneuver here. Especially against things like those sawbots. Against most of the regular enemies, otherwise, the blade's pretty good because you can, like, get behind them and just chop them up, for example. Sawbots don't care. Sawbots are just gonna attack you no matter where you are. Sawbot is no one's friend. And they sure do deploy a decent amount of them, huh? Nope. Apparently I got spotted enough that the traps got activated. Oh wow, you shoot a lot of... Well, this is just upsetting. That would have been really bad if I had gotten even just a slight bit more sloppy in that situation. Like, you could definitely just say to hell with the alert level, I'm sure, and just go ham. But considering how this is going for me so far, it seems like I kind of need to play it safe with the alert level a little bit. Oh, Sawbot is death. Sawbot is death. Oh, the difference it makes when I start actually trying, huh? Which I suppose that's more the point to be made there, is the Sawbot is the bane of lazy gameplay. Oh, he has a gun. God damn it. That's gonna foil that plan. I was gonna bait him over and blow him up. Okay, good. I didn't warp through him enough to ruin that whole plan. I was kind of worried I was going to for a bit there. I didn't realize I had enough range to reach that guy. I was trying to shoot the camera. Boop. Boop. I almost forgot about the bullet that was heading my way. That would have been really bad. Ooh, I hesitated at the right moment there. If I hadn't hesitated, I would have just crashed right into that shot and died. It would have been very embarrassing. You know, game, can't help but notice a distinct lack of any healing at all after that one you gave me at the beginning where I didn't need it. Just saying. I should probably backtrack to the thing that I could put the chips away in. Because we have a lot of chips. Well, I don't know if 200's a lot, but it's more than I've had most of the time. Just gotta be real careful not to just run into a trap. There we go. Send those home. Actually, we can check the paths down here, too, while we're here. Oh, yeah, and there was a heal in here that I didn't waste. There we go. So we're slightly out of the hole. Ooh. They tried to put me right back in that hole, too. What's this? Defeat all enemies. Okay. I'm going to assume that's a shop of some kind. I'm going to be sad that I sent all my chips home. I was not quick enough on the jump there. That was completely my own fault. Nice. Choose weapon. Ooh. Yeah, this was one of the things about this game that got my attention is there's a decent variety of weapons and you can modify them, from what I recall. At least I think this was the weapon modifying game. There's a few in here that kind of run together, if I'm honest. His concept-wise, they're very similar. Like, the premise and everything that they pitch is similar. One sec. Okay. I was just making sure that an announcement from a place that I don't usually see announcements wasn't anything that was a big deal. The Wave Saber probably would be better, but we're primarily gunning, so let's take the pistol. Yeah, because we start with the L14 9mm, and this does a bit more damage. Yeah, that's just better in basically every way. Or, you know, I'm gonna hop at the wrong time and jump right into a bullet and make the fact that I grabbed that completely irrelevant. Way to go, me. I'm just doing a fantastic job here. So at the rate we're leveling, I feel like they expect you to die a lot in this, at least early on. I don't know. I could probably be spending more points on health to mitigate the amount of dying a bit, but that sounds like quitter talk at this point. What if we just put everything into dexterity? No, I will actually improve my health a little bit. Technique for a big jump of crit chance is also probably not a bad idea. There we go. Basically, we just made everything better. 8 dexterity, sure. Another hit of power. And then another hit of aim. There we go. I feel like the delay between swings is part of what's getting me in trouble when I try to do my melee attacks. So if I can just eliminate that delay or reduce it, I can get a lot more positive results out of meleeing things. And obviously, being able to eliminate them in one hit with melee can also make a very big difference for us. One, two, three. You would almost think that they'd shoot 4 times, just so they fire twice from each gun. There we go, all threats eliminated, all cameras eliminated. Onward to the weapon dispo... The rifle's attack speed is slow, but it does so much more damage. Gib. Oh, it's a burst fire. Okay, interesting. Question is, does the... Do I need the... Yeah, I need the burst to hit to get the proper damage, of course. I wasn't sure if it was that high damage per bullet. The answer to that is no. And I'm gonna have to get used to the hover I get from the burst as well. I was just expecting like a standard single shot rifle. Though with the type of rifle it looked like, I really shouldn't have guaranteed that in my mind, admittedly. That's on me for assuming. This game's got great potential, though. So thinking about it, based on the systems we've been presented with so far, I think this is the one with a lot of weapons, not the one with customization. But I might be wrong. I can take another look at the store page here in a second, when the timer runs out. Which is not a literal second from now, but not too awful long from now. Because this probably is going to just be a half hour. Because we're not really seeing too much else from this at this rate. I got greedy there. I thought I could take him. Which, if I had timed it a little better, I probably could have, but my timing was bad. Yep, there's the traps. I don't even know why it activated there, though. Like, sometimes the alert just seems to go up without me having any clear indication as to why. Oh, I see. Enemy spotting you gives 5%, that's why. So I guess the guy that was down there was investigating. He didn't know I was there yet. There we go. There's a single shot rifle, but it's very slow. He says he takes it anyway. Oh, that's a satisfying sound. And it's got more range, so this is actually real good for me. And it pierces. Okay. We in business now. Nope, I couldn't stay airborne long enough for that. Missed it. Got it. What's this do? Get blueprint. Ah. Improvised GPS reveals two special rooms on the map. Okay. Okay, you don't have to wait for the entire racking the bolt sound to be done to fire. I was slightly off. I was trying to be fancy. That's completely on me that missed. But with us having so much range power increase, this sniper rifle is silly. Like, this much mobility and a sniper rifle is a beautiful combination to behold. And having such extreme range gives us a massive advantage on our enemies. Silly sawbots thinking they can get to me now. Good to know that I can recharge that faster than they can and recharge their shots. So if it comes down to a standoff between me and the multi-shoot guys, I should just fire again. Unless I just am, like, really bad timing. You know, bad timing, kind of like the bad aim that just happened there. Let's just defeat all enemies again. Ow. Yeah, that was on me. I just ran right into him because I'm getting too big for my britches here. Can't believe I missed completely there. This camera was placed so awkwardly. There we go. Nope, falling apart now. Get your head back in the game, bud. Okay, key gap. I don't know what a key is important for, but presumably a door. Looks like we actually need 3 of them. There's a little bit of drift to our shots. I was kind of hoping I could, like, drift it up into him. That didn't quite work out that way. That worked, though. Oh, wow, that actually counted to hit the barrel. Interesting. Okay, that risk paid off. We have to remember that a stab and a shot can take out the multi-shot guys. It's a pity I can't make them do friendly fire. That'd be very helpful. There we go, cleaned up completely. That was greed, but it worked out. This is one of those, like, I know I'm gonna get hit, but I'm taking you with me. Ooh, a security room. Maybe that'll let me... Oh no, because we already know how to lower the alert. This might be like a boss or something based on the skull here. So I probably need the keys to get in here to fight the boss. Yeah, I need the other 2 keys from around the level. So these are pretty long levels then. Unless maybe you can just get lucky and happen to find the keys quickly. Because they are just a specific room. So I guess in theory you could happen to get them to spawn very early. Okay, choose a weapon. Machado. I mean, sure, we're apparently just going all slow all the time here. I do like that there's more than just like katanas for your melee weapons. We just got an axe now. Have an axe. It definitely does do more meaningful damage, which is good too. And thanks to our attack speed, it's not that slow. Like, it's almost the speed that our sword was originally. He was very slowly getting out of away. I did not want him to escape. I'm really not sure what these chips are for that we send them back to base. But you know what? It's currency, and hanging onto it must have a purpose somewhere, somehow. I should have shot first. That would have solved the whole thing. Yeah, having a different weapon for both melee and range definitely makes this feel a lot better. You know, this run is going way better than all the other ones did. Do I extend the timer? Because I have 1 minute left on the timer. Let's at the very least see this run through. I'm gonna just stop the timer entirely. We've kind of thrown the numbers out the window here to a certain degree. Maybe because of the way some of the other games ended up going, like them just ending up being awkward amounts of time. And I just want to remind everybody that I've barely scratched the surface on the amount of demos I picked out. We have gone through, I think, like 6 demos now? Because I missed a couple labels. We've only got 3 of them listed there, so actually it might only be like 5. There's a House of Necrosis isn't listed there, and that went almost an hour. We started with Rusty Ranger, so that makes 5. And then Azeron and Crescent Tower. So yeah, no, it is only 5. Let's see if I can actually do this right this time. Mop. Okay, apparently that's not good enough. But yeah, even with more powerful weapons here and a much stronger character, this thing's still a one-shot and all that. So, guess that run ended a lot sooner than I intended. So really, we didn't change the amount of time much at all. Oh well, we had 23 points just chilling. Ah, damn. Speed. Yeah, you can just literally jack your stats up to the point where you have basically 100% crit chance already. That's very silly. That's enough for Leah hacking Destiny right now. Let me just have a look. Did I get my wires crossed here? Key features. Customizable skills and weapons, so maybe the weapons are actually modifiable? Not entirely sure. But yeah, that is due Q3 of this year. And I forgot to put it in the command, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just drop the link there. That honestly may be easier than using a command, because otherwise I have to keep doing the copy paste and moving things around. That is most of what I had picked out for today, though. No, that is 6 demos, yeah. This is the 6th one, because Rusty Rangers, Moros Protocol, Crescent Tower, House of Necrosis, Azeron, and then Leah, yeah. I only have 2 more that I'd guaranteed earmarked for today, and then I had a couple backups. One of which is actually really, really good, but I was anticipating it being one that was going to take longer, which is why it didn't get guaranteed placement. I'm going to do this next one, and then we'll see how I feel at the end of it to see how many more we get to. This one is one that I had almost put first. But this is an obvious one, so I didn't really figure there was any reason to worry about when it was going to get done. This is going to be Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, one of the 2 new Ninja Gaiden games that are coming out, because that series has suddenly just come back to life. So just give me a second and we'll get into this. I just need to make sure that the volume isn't crazy, because this one I didn't actually load at all. I didn't test this at all because I was like, this is pretty much safe to say that this is gonna be fine. The only thing I'm gonna have to check is volume. Yeah, that is kind of loud. As you can see, some scenes, levels, and narrative elements have been rearranged or omitted for the demo. I just wanted y'all to see that message, and now I'm going to murder the volume here because it is loud. It sounds good, but it is loud. Just keeping an eye on the meter for a second here. Yeah, that looks better. There you go. Now you guys get to hear it too. And I will start the timer now. So I figure setup time shouldn't count towards the demo's time frame. That's not fair to it. We'll see how the sound effect volume goes. Ooh, there is a full accessibility menu, so that's nice. Just go ahead and get rid of that controller vibration now, because I don't want it. There's an assist mode. You can make the game only slower. Reduce incoming damage, remove knockback, and some boosts. Gore and blood are on. We're gonna leave those on. Now, based on the bits I've heard about this one's a little bit odd compared to most Ninja Gaiden games. So I don't know if this is gonna 100% be for me or not. But it's starting pretty much as usual. 2 ninjas fight, 1 ninja dies. Heroes emerge when the world turns cruel. Path of the Ninja. And now we see Ryu teaching a younger ninja who's not doing a great job, apparently. No, it's important to make sure that the training is as real as possible. Otherwise, what's the point of training? Yeah, you're totally only getting warmed up with how much you're sweating. So yeah, as you can see, we're actually not playing Ryu Hayabusa in this game. We're actually playing as Kenji here, who is definitely in training. The animation quality seems to be really high, but that's to be expected out of the group doing this. Okay, so we can guillotine boost with left bumper or A. Ah, okay. That shoots way slower than I think it does. So far that's satisfying. And like, there's a lot of animation detail even though these sprites aren't huge. Use the ceiling to cross. Ah, you can just grab the ceiling. Okay. Okay, so we can stop projectiles with it. Okay, so there was a perfect run to potentially do as well. But we obviously failed that because I got shot. Wall climbing is, of course, an option. Makes sense. Wouldn't be much of a Ninja Gaiden game without wall climbing. Okay, you get a decent amount of hover time off of the guillotine boost. Checkpoint. Ah, okay. Obstacles to dodge past, because of course it's a modern game, therefore you must have dodge rolling. Oh, I have to dodge roll through them, I can't just destroy them. Okay. Really? The target dummy has contact damage. What the hell? Okay, so hypercharge is our best advantage here. Attacking exposed aura. Apparently, Sunny. How's it going, Sunny? And Jay, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Judging from the ship being on fire, I'm gonna guess nothing but great things happened. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the 7th demo of today, which is Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. The newest Ninja Gaiden game.
Victory.
We'll see about that. Ah, okay, you were doing a lot of demos too. I keep seeing Jump Ship around. Apparently it's really good. But how were all the demos? Hopefully they were good. Okay, so just attacking. Ah, okay. If something has its aura out, I can take that and get boosted attacks for a little while. Okay. But what do you expect me to do here? Oh, do I? Ah, I just attacked that afterwards. Okay. I mean, the ship always being on fire could arguably be a perk. Hotel Galactic, I think I saw, but I didn't actually get to. Because I didn't figure it would be good to put in here, so it didn't end up getting prioritized. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by a Zack-like there, Jay, but it may just be something I didn't encounter, or I'm just not putting the pieces together there. There are some of these demos, though, that I agree don't quite give you enough to really experience the thing. Jump Ship being chaotic is what I've consistently heard with that, so that makes sense. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, now I understand. Yeah, because I never really interacted with those types of games that much. But now that you say that, the name Zachtronics pops to mind, and now it all makes sense. Yeah, that's to be expected. And it may also be that they never quite are going to be fully fleshed out because they're trying to do so many things with it at the same time. Okay, sacrifice vitality to boost my next attack. Okay, so I can charge my attack and gain hyper boost without needing to get the thing. Oh, I agree. I'm just acknowledging that that is the way sometimes these things go. Okay, at least I'm not reliant on pickups for hyper boost. Because I could definitely see situations where that would be bad. Though, needing health for it instead isn't exactly a winning endorsement either. Get ready. Go. Okay, I see what they want from me. I need to be fast enough to destroy all these things before the timer runs out. I did this wrong, but I can still make it work. I really disagree with the target dummies having a hitbox where you can actually take damage from them. Why did my hypercharge just disappear there? Yeah, I did that game, but you took my hypercharge away randomly. That's not my fault. Like, I don't fully understand the rules as to how long hypercharge lasts, because it was implied that it was timed, but sometimes it just seems to disappear, and I'm a little confused by that. Now we have to fight the original. Okay, he's got moves. He's definitely got moves, which should be no surprise. But I can't help but notice that he's got one very defined weakness at the moment, and that's bouncing on his head. Because he's got one anti-air, and it's not a great one. We would be here for a while bouncing on his head to death, though. That's what I was hoping for. You can actually really get some knockback going, and if you use hypercharge. Just start slamming him around the room. That's satisfying right there. Ow. He has a lot of goddamn health, though. Okay, he got me that time. He's gonna win here because I don't have the patience to sit there and chew through that health bar. Like, I could have waited this out and sat there and just bounced off of him and done all that like 7 times to win that. But I don't care enough for a demo. I don't have any reason to take the time to do that properly. That was a fun fight. You know, that's nothing new. Ryu's father dies in every other game. If he isn't already dead before the game starts, he dies in the first scenes. Off to America. Yeah, find your inner peace. So he's off to America. We're gonna save the village. And, you know, just go do the thing. Hey, he must have lived through the earlier days. He must have spent his time grinding for lives. You know how it is. Fire Breather is upsetting. Hypercharge probably would have taken me right through him, but I'm still having trouble with that. Spider Clan Ninja. Those are unbreakable, but I can use them to bounce. Yeah, you know, I really am not the biggest fan of this reliance on hypercharge this game's clearly going to have. And this is one of the things I was worried about with this, is they were going to lean into a gimmick, and I wasn't going to be into the gimmick. If that's the main gimmick they're going to lean into here, I might actually end up not being as into this one. Okay, I don't know why he let go there. I didn't press anything. I'm just gonna ignore that guy. I don't care enough to deal with him. Got places to be and people to stab. He can just thank his lucky stars that he ain't one of them. Like, deflecting projectiles feels satisfying. Like, just chewing through that line of projectiles was real good. Everything about this is satisfying other than the hypercharge. And when it works, it's real good. Just, it feels finicky at the moment. And maybe it'll get better as I come to terms with it and or the demo gets polished more. But that is the one downside to this so far. Say hello to this guy. Okay, you just kind of showed up and then ran off. Okay. I guess that was a distraction for the meteor shower to start, huh? Rather heavy meteor shower, very focused on me. I can't help but notice. Give me that. I should have guillotine boosted that, but I thought as a ninja he would be able to clear that jump. Turns out not so much. Exactly. If only I could weaponize them back. Just, like, start chucking meteors at my enemies. Secrets? Secrets. But, like, the music is great. The visuals are great. The movement feels very smooth and clean. Like, I've not had any control issues in particular so far. But, hypercharge. And I am aware of at least one other major gimmick this game is going to have, because it was all over the advertising for this. But I'm going to wait till we get to that to decide how I feel about it. Because it could very easily end up being another case of, like, but why, though? As far as how this game is made. Oh, okay, I see I need to go down through the floor here. I can probably go this way. Yep. Any goodies here? Or is this just another way I could have gone? It's just another way I could have gone. I could have, like, bypassed all those guys up there by going down here. Like, there's very clearly a order of operations to every encounter because of hypercharge, and that's why I'm like, eh. I feel like it's meant to help the flow of movement and fighting, but it actually is detrimental to it unless you do exactly what they want. Like, I needed to have known that that guy was going to appear behind me, for example, in order to clear that flamethrower guy without having to hit him more than once. Which kind of turns this into a memorization game, which admittedly is not that far off of how the older ones were anyway, to a certain degree, but I never agreed with that logic either, so... And this guy just didn't even make it in the room before he tried to attack me, so that's great. Okay, that was satisfying, though, doing that turning attack with the charge. Again, it leads to satisfying moments, just I feel like for the flow state of the game, it's gonna end up being unsatisfying. Yeah, you know, you just were loud. You just shook my chest a bit, which, you know, maybe don't ruin the rhythm of my heart. It's kind of upsetting when you do that, but other than that, I'm still fine. Okay, this guy's health bar is not as long as Ryu's, but he hits a lot faster, so he is more of a threat. And I need to get a read on his pattern before we're gonna win this. I am gonna lose this at least once. Ah, there we go. They give you hypercharge. Okay, so they are still doing the thing where hypercharge smashes them across the room, though. So that probably is going to be an ongoing gimmick then. Yeah, he tricked me with that one. I don't think this fight's going to be hard. It's just going to be precise. And I keep thinking he's going to do the charge low, and then he does the charge higher. How did that... I'm surprised that that didn't hit me. And that just threw my entire game plan off. Thanks for giving me the buff to beat you up with, by the way, bud. Real helpful. Like, it seems like they intend for you to kind of wait for him to summon those guys and just kind of chip at him otherwise. Which, you know, that sure is a way to do things, but... Anybody that's been here for a bit knows I don't like waiting when I could be doing something. Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting. And you know, my other favorite thing in video games, contact damage. I'm just gonna commit. There we go. Could have been way smoother, but adjustments are being made still. Yeah, running away because you're gonna lose. That checks out. Checking. Yep, everything's still working properly. Yeah, that does make sense. We gotta kind of kill the source. Your logic is sound, but if we stay purely defensive, we're not gonna get anything done. We have no idea how long it's gonna take Ryu to come back from America. Well, it's highly likely they are. They're behind everything that happens in this goddamn universe. If Ryu can run off solo and reckless, I'm sure Kenji can too. I don't even know what they're talking about with lunge attacks. We weren't even told what those are. Getting a B rank for the first time I'm doing a stage, having never played this game, I don't actually feel too bad about that. That's actually decent. Okay, it's got a full world map. Ah, okay. Notice how it's skipping to 3-1. They're actually skipping to the part where the main gimmick appears. And that makes sense. And we can't access the Muramasa store, so I guess just off we go. Okay, a remix of the classic sound is nice. Act 3, Blade Walker. New blood to vanquish the evil our ancestors failed to conquer. So that's the gimmick of this game. We actually have this lady attached to us. Their souls have been merged together under circumstances that would be covered in the stage we didn't get to see here. Yeah, you know, fusing with your ancient enemies kind of feels weird. She is making a good point, though. So now we have a meter for her as well that you can see up there. And she can throw projectiles as her main deal. Absolutely, Jay. Thank you again for the raid. You take care, bud. It's always good to see you. Make sure, hopefully you'll be able to sleep well. It's been a great time so far today, and hopefully the only other remaining demo I have guaranteed will hold up too. Okay, you get hit once you fall off of there. That's upsetting, but makes perfect sense. So I think you are more intended to be using her attacks to just defend. Okay, yeah, she gets boosted projectiles as well from Supercharge. That makes sense. There we go. It just felt kind of boring sitting there just hurling projectiles. Press Y to use a spider weapon. Ah, okay, so I have more than one projectile out of her, too. Oh, and it does deflect all of their projectiles as well, but it drains a lot more meter to throw those scythes. So that's good to keep in mind. Like, it getting fleshed out more is helping this game quite a bit. But the worry I have is that they're gonna expect you to be, like, alternating between the two characters' attacks in a way that, again, is an issue of how the game flows. Okay, that's another actually perfect example of what I was talking about, because again, it's leaning into hypercharge. So you have to enjoy that gimmick, I think, for this to really hit right. Okay, that's not the target they wanted me to hit. They wanted me to hit the thing down there. Oh, god damn it. I thought the kunai would make it through there. What they want you to do is roll and then throw. But oh, I see. You get rid of him, then you throw again, and you hit the thing behind him. I see that hidden off the top of the screen. Yeah, this is the thing. You have to hit the enemy with the right color in order to get hypercharge off of them. That was the thing I had seen in all the advertising that I just don't know if I'm gonna like. If it becomes reliant on that, it's gonna be kind of bleh, in my eyes at least. Like, obviously, to each their own. And I understand that they wanted to have a gimmick to, like, differentiate this. But it almost becomes a rhythm game with the alternating there. And if I wanted to play a rhythm game, I would play a rhythm game. Okay. Am I doing something wrong here? Like, he just keeps respawning. Ah, they wanted me specifically to use the shuriken to kill him. The kunai, rather. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna go ahead and skip the timer here. I was going to stop it, but since they're getting into the other main mechanic here for Komori here, we're gonna go ahead and actually play this out, and then we'll go to the next demo. You're already fused with a spirit. You may as well just accept it. Yeah, she has her own whole segments, basically, whenever you commune with those altars, and it can be your only way forward. Heard sometimes. Yeah, because she can just go around and hit the button, basically. Kenji doesn't approve. Kenji is a stick in the mud. Yep, we're doing it again. So they seem to be, like, I wouldn't say functionally identical, they're very functionally similar. Yeah, I'm not making that. As you can see, though, it is time limits, and that was the thing about this segment that I was like, oh, why? Why do you have to have arbitrary time limits on things? Right, those teleport me. I was supposed to use that to teleport rather than doing what I did. What are you supposed to... Oh, I see. We're just gonna redo that again. His time limits make me do stupid shit like that, where I'm just being incredibly hasty and make just piles of pointless mistakes just because I'm trying to go fast. Because that's what they expect you to do. They expect you to be rushing because this time limit is very short. See no reason to deal with that guy. The rest of them I have to deal with, though. There's the button. Okay. Like, I may still end up picking this up, and I may end up enjoying it as it plays itself out, but just, yeah, best not to think about whether she's alive or dead right now when her spirit's just kind of floating around in you. Oh wow, that was the entire stage, huh? Okay. Yeah, I probably could have gotten an A rank if I just paid attention to what they were asking me to do instead of just zooming forward. Okay, they do give you another stage afterwards to play around with it, but that's good enough for me. This way you guys got to see the gimmick at play and understand where the misgivings I have potentially for this game come from. Is it should be a natural fit for me, but those gimmicks don't fully hit for me. But if you wish to play the demo for yourself or are interested in wishlisting the game, there is the page for Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. And I will get the next demo prepared and get all the setup in place here. So just give me one quick moment here, get everything ready to go. As you can see, we're just like quick firing through them in case people didn't see how any of this was working before, those coming from the raid and everything. I am purposely keeping these demos to like half an hour to an hour so that we can get through as many as possible, because I picked out like 40 demos. Even over the course of this week, we are not going to be able to guaranteed get to 40 demos unless I do something like that to truncate them. I know it means that you don't see the entire demo, but that gives you guys something to do with the demos themselves, if you so choose to. While the game boots up, I'll get the category set. This is another one that the demo is adjusted rather than it being just the early parts of the game. Come on, show the screen. There you go. The demo version contains a shortened intro that gets you straight into the action and lets you play up to the first boss. Leveling and other progression is also accelerated, allowing you to experiment with a variety of builds in each playthrough. No progress carries over, so that you can't, like, break the progression, presumably. That is still a little loud, so give me a second to not have a settings menu. Okay, hang on. I think there's a settings menu once I got into gameplay, but I'm just gonna adjust it over here the easier way, and we can readjust from there. That still looks like it might be slightly loud, but we'll roll with it. So that I can hopefully get to the actual settings menu that I remember seeing, and fix it the rest of the way from there. 150 AE. Fleeing the destruction of Earth by beings called Titans, humanity has become a star-faring race. A lone scrapper searching for salvage to sell found a weapon of great consequence. He was pursued by his enemies and crashed on the planet Atlas. And there's our plot. That's why we're here. We got shot down. We found a nifty gauntlet, and then the ship got blasted. And it's a little on fire. Just, you know, a little on fire. We can run, we can jump, and the gauntlet goes bang bang. Get the timer started. Get my menus adjusted. Yep, as there is now a full config with volume controls. That's what happened. It reset my settings, probably because I didn't save it properly. That's why my volume adjustments didn't work. There we go, that should be good now. We'll hit them one more time and hit the environment volume down just the same as the rest of them. Okay. Fine, fine. Flint is out, whoever Flint is. Don't seem to have a dash or anything. Looks like we're just making do with just running, jumping, and shooting. No swimming. And Ark doesn't know how to swim either. Oh yeah, you can hold the button to shoot as much as you want, by the way, until the ammo amount runs out, which the ammo recharges. So if you ever run out, you'll be okay. Just give it a second and it'll be good. I'm gonna assume I can't get past that laser right now. That seems like a no-go. Got item. Just an energy drink. Well, we're missing health, so there we go. And the lasers are still blocking our passage that way, so let's just go this way. In orbit above Atlas, aboard the Syndicate capital ship. We got minions running around and a man with a very oddly shaped purple cape. I'm assuming it's because his hands are under the cape that it looks like it's weird. I feel like his name is missing letters. Dr. Boom is a very, very fantastic name. And he seems to live up to his name, being very focused on making things go boom. So the good doctor and a fleet of bots are gonna come get us. And they're not allowed to attack the locals so they don't get in trouble. Yep, that's teaching us how to use items. We did that already. And there's the bots. Looks like dropping through platforms really isn't a thing we do, or at least not through a platform like that. Nope, I don't want to go back up. Yeah, dang it. Fine, we'll just risk fall damage going this way instead. This really looks like a thing we'd be able to do something with. Oh, that's why the item thing pops up. Right, because that's the item button. It is interesting that it pops up your money when you try to use an item. Crystalline caves. I can't shoot the crystal box to get crystals out of it or anything. That looks like something I want, but I can't get it yet. Something about this, the way this moves feels slightly odd, but it moves well otherwise. I feel like Ark is like weirdly sluggish. Compared to his animation, he seems like he doesn't move across the ground as quickly as he feels like he should. But otherwise it feels good. Basics of dashing. Hold a direction and press the dash button to dash in that direction. Press the dash button while standing still or turning around to backstep. Okay, so there's gonna be a green meter, and you have iframes. Good to know. Fun fact, that sign was telling us about dashing because there's where we get dashing, apparently. Which I assume takes us through the lasers. Ah, that's the dash button. I was wondering because it kept referring to the dash button, but didn't tell us what the dash button was. Meter wasn't full yet. Yep. This is telling me all the same things again. Right, I also can't dash in the air, that's the problem. The meter was full, I just was in the air and I forgot I can't air dash. Because it just felt natural to air dash, and then I just immediately got myself in trouble. No shock there, really, though, huh? Okay, we don't have the firepower to just shoot one of those down as they fly towards us completely. At least not guaranteed. The little bit of homing these shots have, though, is kind of nice. It means there aren't gonna be as many like 1 pixel misses as I've had in some stuff. Hey there, Zin, how's it going? Get back here, robot. There we go. Alright, we found somebody that isn't hostile. Yeah, we did kind of crash here. Nice, nice, and nice. Oh, you're conveniently a researcher. Yeah, so far so good. Getting a little tired at this point because we are now on our 8th demo, I think. Yeah, because Ragebound was demo 7, so this would be demo 8. But they've all been good. Go touch the rift with the gauntlet and see what bad things happen. This seems like a good idea. Whoop. I summoned somebody through a rift. Oh, apparently the guy whose sign we found before, apparently he just wandered off into a rift. Ah, everybody's in rifts. That explains why you're interested in the idea of opening those. That makes sense suddenly. Aha! We can get a rocket launcher. Alright. Oh, and we gained 1 base power and 2 health. So what I'm gathering is the Federation may have researched the gauntlet and possibly caused the problem this planet's having. And we're gonna get caught up in this mess and have to undo the mess that they caused. All while fighting off the Syndicate, probably. Suppose that's where the Rift part of Star Rift Saga comes in, though, huh? It suddenly makes sense. It's a real shame that we don't have a faster way to get back, but, you know, it's not like it was that far. God damn it. For some reason, I didn't expect there to be a gap immediately there, even though we've been here before. Okay, I can jump high enough for that. I did not, however, jump high enough to make it to the other moving platform. And there's a reminder that Ark can't swim. Of all the weaknesses to have, he can't swim. If we had an air dash, we could get to that thing that's up there. Which I'm now assuming is a extension for ammo for the rocket launcher, probably. That seems like a likely case. Oh, new enemies are around now. No, get back here. I want to kill you in case you drop something cool. He didn't drop anything cool. Disappointment is immeasurable. Sadly, I can't dash constantly, so I can't speed myself up much by dashing. We get 1 dash and then we wait. Oh yeah, that's just the item sign again. Not particularly helpful. Okay, dashing off of a platform like that does work. Certain objects on that list may be coated in rift energy. These objects will disappear while in the same room as them. Interesting. Not really sure what they're getting at with that, because I don't seem to see anything in here that would be relevant to that concept, but you know what? The game believes it. There we go, 8 more max health. For somebody that starts with 100 health, you would figure you'd get more than 8 out of one of those health extensions. Hey, we got our first health extension already. What the fuck? The enemies in this game look slightly out of place sometimes. I don't know really what it is about that thing, but it doesn't look right. Something just looks slightly off about it. Now I guess I need to use the mushroom to get up. Bang. Oh, I wonder if that's gonna work. No, because I'm still technically airborne when I'm bouncing on the mushroom, so I can't actually cross that spot at the moment. So I guess we'll have to come back to that whenever we get air dashing. Which I'm sure we're gonna get air dashing, let's be real here. The way this is designed seems to very heavily imply that that's gonna be a thing we'll be able to do. And it'd be kind of weird if we didn't get an air dash. Got spiders and weird rhino bots and things like that. Something just very funny to me about the way that thing sounds for some reason. There we go, now we can enter Flint's shop. Yep, there's another one of those things there, so we'll find out what it does, presumably, because we'll gain the ability to break blocks once we get the rocket launcher. I'm glad he's protected his shop with a laser. That seems like a great idea. Maybe he can dash too. So I guess he could just turn it on and off whenever he wants, probably. Yes, safely blow things up. Correct. We got the rocket launcher. Ah, of course. Drops me into the training course. Gets 1 ammo for it. So what's the rocket launch button? Ah, okay, it's just a... Ah, okay. You can fire 3 rockets at once by holding the attack button to charge. Understood. So it's just basically Metroid missiles, then. Nice. I like that. I also like that they actually change a bit when they're charged. Yep, that's me learning about how to defeat armor. The fact that there are armored enemies does imply that I'm gonna have a bit of a nuisance there, probably, but that's fine. And we get armor too, though, so that's nice. Okay, that was actually a really easy training course. Okay, so I can get capacity upgrades. Yep, see, there it is. Give me the weapon, sell me the upgrades. Ooh, okay, his brother makes rockets. He just makes the launcher. Skill chip. Buy or find a sticky bomb. Okay. 100G. I don't have that much yet. Okay, so you can randomly get it in a chip case, or you can buy it from him. That's cool that you can actually get it more than one way. I like that. We're gonna go back and get that capacity up. Toop. That is a satisfying toop noise. What's down? Oh, I can't find out what's down there. I keep forgetting I can't drop through platforms. That is probably gonna get me killed at some point. Not realizing I can't drop through a platform. So it allows me to carry 1 more rocket, huh? Let's see where his elevator goes. I'm assuming it just takes me back up to the surface just like where we're going will. But in case it puts us somewhere different, we should probably check. All in all, though, this seems a little bit slower than it initially appeared. Oh, the elevator's blocked. I'm glad I came all the way back to have that not do anything. Wonderful. I shouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, damn it. Bang, 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 bang. There we are. There's a box sitting right there now. I wasn't there before. Is it a trap? Nope, Star Suite. 20% of your max health over 30 seconds. Alright. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh yeah, now we can go this way, because I didn't show this, but there's just a stone wall in the way over here. The east entrance of the outpost. And now we've arrived at what's left of the outpost. That presumably is the elevator up there that's blocked with all that rubble. Yeah, the rifts. Oh, that is, that's a little bit of a problem. That might actually be an issue. Right, there's nobody to fix the ship. That makes sense. Right. Oh, so it's got like an energy field around the planet as well. But then how are the Syndicate guys getting down without being destroyed? That doesn't make sense. Oh, and the gun's attached. Okay, well that's convenient and inconvenient simultaneously. Chipsmith and a shopkeeper. Okay. I mean, they heard that you press ganged me into fixing this problem. Okay, I'm not allowed to make sure that the elevator works before I do anything else. Okay, you're the shopkeeper. Ah, okay. So they can add items to the stock when I sell them an item. That's actually neat. I like that. Okay, so I'm assuming the yellow border around is what they mean. So now they stock Star Suites. There we go. And this presumably then is the Chipsmith. Yeah, no, he's not really had this weapon before, so... Oh, that's how this works. It's got a grid system. Okay. So plasma ammo adds more or blaster ammo and reduces refill speed, or 2% chance to critically hit. Since it doesn't look like I can rotate these, I'm betting I can only have one of them. I'm gonna take the ammo increase. Ah, okay, so you can't mix them, but two of the same. Okay, so you can't just like spam the same upgrades. So you'll want to... Yeah, that's the stuff we've been picking up. Okay, so the grid gets bigger when you level up. Got it. What else you got? You only got those, huh? Okay, so we can't get anything else right now. That's slightly disappointing, but makes perfect sense. Okay, so we bring geodes to the Hammerbot there, and the Hammerbot's happy. We don't have anybody for the Holocene yet. Presumably there's nobody in here either. We can, however, read the books. Oh, apparently the Plasma Blaster is just a known quantity, according to this. Okay. Oh, you take extra damage while overheated, too. Need to keep that in mind, but I can use rockets and such, so that works out. Yeah, we can definitely leverage that. That'll be fine. What happens if I just jump up into the big rift? Definitely pretty big, and the void is staring back. That is a fact. I was gonna say, how do you know that we can't close it? But if it's got, like, anchors, essentially, then that would be an issue. Oh, okay. It is a known quantity and it has a name and everything. So go to the gate to the east and she'll open it for us. Okay. Meet you over there. Just gonna... We did talk to May already. I guess I gotta go all the way over there before I can prove to myself that that elevator leads to Flint then. Okay. Oh, this statue will adjust the intensity of the world. Okay, so if you wanna grind, you can increase the difficulty of the statue. We're gonna leave things at normal intensity for the moment. Assuming I save at the ship, probably. Nope. So presumably it'll just auto-save then, hopefully, question mark. Okay, now we start getting money drops. And of course, you know, no sooner did I leave the chip shop did I get a skill upgrade. Not that it would matter much anyway. I don't know if I care about the other thing. It is interesting that they just drop random boxes out of their pockets when they die. But then again, it is a big drone. Maybe it's got, like, storage in it. Definitely looks like we're gaining Stardust pretty fast, though. So we should be able to do quite a bit when we come back. Assuming we have chips we can use when we come back. And I assume this is... Yep, this is where the gate is. The wiggly line of doom. Oh, the recall module. Okay. Ah, I can teleport back. That's very convenient. And then translocators allow me to come back. Oh, okay, so you needed to get to this point for it to save. And now I presume save points will start to exist. Oh, he just rotates around. Okay. Look at him being a cool guy, not obeying gravity. Level up. Ooh. We got a dexterity skill chip. Nice. So that's how that works then. It's just like random item drops. Their energy drink. They do seem to be fairly generous with items at the moment. Wait, there's two different ones floating around up there. Maybe I should actually go after them. Or... no, they just travel real far, I guess. Ow. Ooh. Nice, a new chip entirely. We now get attack speed. If I put that chip in. Which obviously I want an attack speed chip. I got extra ammo. I may as well have a way to use it, right? Right. This guy's just leaving green poison poops around. It looks like if you keep your chain going, you probably will get more Stardust as well. So that's probably like a way to encourage the player to move quicker and fight aggressively. So that's neat. Okay. Oh wow, that bomb goes further than I thought it would. Let's go ahead and eat one of our energy drinks. Because that's what you do with energy drinks, you eat them. And we just immediately replace the one I used anyway. Oh god. Okay, so status effects are definitely a thing, including being rooted in place by spider webs. Upsetting, but sensible. I do appreciate the rate at which we're getting rocket ammo back. It makes it so that I'm not reticent to use it. Sometimes you'll come across suspicious walls. They can often be destroyed by a weapon. What do you know? Oh, they're plasma walls. Neat. There's our first translocator. Yay! Which means we can actually go take advantage of our increased grid. Oh, he just popped out of there, apparently. Ah. So there's new stuff at the shops as well. Drop 20% less stardust, gold, and scrap when you're defeated. Chance of dropping items decreases by... Does that mean chance of them dropping items or chance of me dropping items? Because if I drop items when I die, I'm already very not into that. Ready to vend. Okay, that seems to sell the same stuff that the shop does. Oh, okay, you can... This is a portable skill chip equipping thing. Nifty. I can't put this anywhere in here right now, though. I need to move you over here, and then I can put the plasma speed here. Put a dexterity up here, but now I can't fit the keeper in, but that's okay. That is much faster. Alright. Let's see about those new vending machines. I'm curious about them. And we're about out of time on the demo anyway. Oh, okay. Duplicates can be scrapped, I presume. Oh, okay. So you get scrapped by leveling up and by getting duplicate chips. That makes sense. Oh, they're just aliens. Neat. Oh, they're a gacha machine. Okay. Go ahead and make 2 common skill chips for me, then. I assume if I get the same ones... Why is there 3? Do I get to pick? I'll probably get to pick, which is neat. Sure. Armor Hunter. Yeah, it is just... You get a choice of 3. That's actually really good. I like that. There's the Sticky Bomb one, which we could get for much cheaper this way. Is he wanted, what, like 100 for it, I think? But I'm much more interested in the Stardust increase. Ah, now we can... Now we have access to the Uncommon Crafter, but we can't afford it. But now we gained a little bit more Stardust, so we can move some stuff around and fit some more stuff in. Like the Armor Hunter we just got, and the Stardust Hunter. Now we got a nice full grid, and we're much more powerful. It's a real shame that we're basically out of time on this demo. Because I don't really see a reason to do the hour timer for this one, is we've seen what this has to offer, and it's got good potential. I do kind of hope that they tune the physics a little bit, but it doesn't seem like it's bad. It just feels slightly off to me. Like it nags at the back of my brain just like a tiny touch, the way it moves, and it may get better as you get upgrades and things anyway. But let me go ahead and get y'all the store page for that one, and then we'll do... Yeah, we'll go ahead and do one more demo, because I'm still feeling decently energetic, and I only just now ran out of tea. So we'll do a simple thing here at the end, and then we'll wrap up. That sounds good enough to me. That'll get us to a nice even 5 hours, and that'll be 9 demos done today. That actually makes me happy. I like having got through a decent amount of them all at once here. That gives me hope that I'll actually get through them all. Because, just for context for everybody, if we ignore the 9 I've done here, we have 5, 10, 15, 20, 23 demos, 25 demos left, not counting the multiplayer ones that I've separated off. So if I keep at this pace, because I'm sure a few of these are going to get filtered out before we actually do them to begin with, we will actually get through all the demos before the end of Next Fest. Which makes me happy. But as you can see at the bottom of the screen there, the next game is Rogue Factory, which may or may not get an hour of play, may only get a half hour of play. I've not actually done anything with this one yet. I put this in because, like, ooh, factory game. Yes, put that in. And then I was gonna figure out detail from there. This was one of the extras I had for today, in case I ran out of the intended ones. All of the ones we've done now, I did the entire lineup I had intended. So this is bonus. The volume seems okay, so we'll go ahead and just bring y'all in straight away here. It may suddenly kick in with much louder music or anything at any point, but it seems okay for now. Let's see how this is. I'll go ahead and get the timer started. Just thinking about it. There we go. I was worried for a second it was frozen. It does have a little bit of early internet to it. It's sunny. You are right about that. This is a sink. It's a portal to deposit spells. When a spell is deposited, you will cast it on the battlefield. You will start with one here. Okay. Place the sink onto the factory grid. This is the shop. You can buy new parts for your factory with gold you've collected from battle. Buy an assembler to continue. Purchased items will be placed in your inventory. You purchased an assembler 1 which accepts one input at a time. Later you'll unlock higher tiered assemblers to combine multiple inputs and craft more powerful spells. Okay, so we're making magic out of a factory. Interesting. There's 3 types of elemental sources, which are the building blocks of every spell recipe you can create. Buy a source to continue. Select the source. And just like the sink, the assemblers must be connected by our conveyor belts to receive materials. And now conveyor belts connect the everything. There we go. Okay, so you rotate everything over here. If you make a mistake or just want to reconfigure the factory, you can click here to enter recycle mode. Recycling parts you've placed in the current factory section is free. However, recycling old parts will cost $2. Recycled parts will be returned to your inventory. Click here to return to build mode. There we go. Lastly, this is your recipe book. This is how you make spells. So we got arrow, attack potion, bomb, cannonball, chrysopoeia, electric bolt, fireball, fire blast, and fire column. And there's a scroll bar, so there's gonna be more. And there we go. We enter combat now. Oh, okay. I didn't fully understand what they were getting at with this game. It's a mix of a survivor's game and a factory builder. That's an interesting combination. I just looked at a couple screenshots on this one. I had really very little idea what I was getting into with this, but I was curious enough. Okay, portal back to the factory is open. So you generate your revenue by fighting out here, but you need spells to happen in order to survive. And our little gnome friend is very slow. He has all the movement speed of a sloth on a conveyor belt going the opposite direction where the sloth's trying to go. Be careful though, every 6x levels you'll be hexed and parts of your factory may be deactivated. You'll be able to see upcoming hexes here 2 levels in advance. Okay, so it's not all easy and free. Ooh, all factory speeds increased by 5%. That seems useful. We'll grab a hedgehog totem. Oh, it just gets placed randomly. And it cannot be recycled once placed. Okay. So, game is a little quiet. Let me make it a little louder. There you go, that should be a little better for y'all. So I probably want to just make another assembler setup here. So that we can make another weapon. Increases all source output speeds by 25%. That does seem useful. Because the more source, I presume, the more of the assemblers would be able to power. Ooh, that readout's really nice, actually. Tells you if it's waiting for things, tells you if its output's full, all that good stuff. All those things you would need for a factory game. And set this up much the same way as the tutorial one. We just put the Spiritus source here. See if that actually does something by itself. It does. That makes ice shards. Okay. Very good. Oh wait, no. Ice shard, bubble, ice volley. Oh, okay. So it's... You can either combine spells, like with bubble, because you get fireball and icicle makes bubble, or you combine the elements to make spells. Okay. So fireball and spiritus makes electric bolt. That actually could be a really nice spell to have too. I mean, a good lightning bolt is always convenient. Okay, so it looks like we might be getting icicle right now, because we're only putting in one spiritus at a time. And I can't hover over those and find out what those are. Obviously, we're going to need more conveyors. So if we run out of those, that's bad. Discounted multiple assemblers, so we'll take that. These are backing up just fine, so I don't think that there's any reason to worry about that. Ooh, an assembler too. We do need those in order to do more advanced spells, so let's grab that. We won't be able to do anything with that information right now because we don't have enough sources. Unless I want to start splitting these sources off, which I think I'm going to leave these as is and then, like, make additional sources in the future. At least now I have 2 attack spells. So it looks like the icicles go where I'm going and the fireballs are aimed. Okay, we do have a dash. That's useful. Yeah, I'm probably going to leave this as just a half-hour demo because of the way this works. I assumed this was going to be like a full-on automation game, which I also debated putting the game Craftlings in for today, but I played it last night and I just didn't think it was going to be that interesting. Because basically, it's Lemmings as a city builder. So you got your Lemmings running around automatically, and you have to get them to do things to build a city and take care of whatever objective the stage has. And there was just a lot of waiting around for them to run back and forth to the thing they needed to do. It's a very neat idea. Like, I'm all for that as an idea, just I don't think it would have been that interesting to watch. And that's kind of the filter that these demos are going to get judged by before they even get to y'all, is are they going to be interesting to watch? Which there's no guaranteeing that. Obviously, some things end up interesting to watch even if they aren't obvious that they would be interesting. Let's go ahead and get another hedgehog totem. I do appreciate that those are click and holds, so you don't just accidentally grab a totem that you didn't want and set yourself up for failure. Okay, so we got Corpus now, and we've got Spiritus, and we've also got Anima. So if I put Corpus and Spiritus together, do I get something? Yeah, Seismic Shockwave. I don't know about that. Fireball and Corpus makes Poison Bubble. 3 Corpus makes a Luck Potion. 2 Anima makes Inferno. I could just upgrade Icicle to Ice Spike with my second Spiritus. I would assume I need an Assembler 2 in that location. Honestly, 1 Spiritus source might be able to make Ice Spike. So let's go ahead and recycle that and see if that works. So I'm gonna need a splitter, which is right here, thankfully. Oh, that's a very silly looking splitter. I'm kind of here for that. That's pretty funny. Okay, so Assembler 2. Spiritus. Actually, I should move that back a bit. Just so there's room to split this properly. So it puts out one, splits it. I'm gonna assume it can take inputs from wherever, yeah. There we go, yeah, it's making the better spell. Okay, so that works. And these sources actually make a lot, so it's kind of fine to split these even more than I have been, and do more with that. That's good to know, that's good to know. But I only have the one Assembler 2, unfortunately. I don't think just base Corpus does too much. But no, I don't have an Assembler 2, so I can't make Seismic Shockwave, actually. Oh, okay, that was looking... That's actually cool. You can actually have it search. Like, it was automatically searching for Spiritus there. 2 Corpus, 1 Anima. And that just gives you money. Interesting. Like, I don't know how into it anybody else is, but I'm very fascinated by this right now. So that obviously needs an assembler, I presume 3 there. Based on the 3 smokestacks coming up off of it. So right now, we're kind of stymied as to anything else we can make. So I think we're just going to experiment with this setup here and see if Ice Spike's much better or not. The answer is yes, Ice Spike is a lot better. Because not only is it aiming automatically, it's piercing, so it's very good. The important thing is I need to make sure to harvest the money so we can actually do stuff. As we face off against the evil slimes and dust bunnies of this world. Like, with how slow he moves, I feel like the game's lagging is the thing that's messing with me the most about these segments. But it clearly can't be, because everything's running really smoothly otherwise. Speaking of, though. Okay, yeah. Was making sure that the capture was working properly, because all the juggling... And I did give you audio back. Okay. That's the major downside to doing these demo segments is I have to be so vigilant the entire time to make sure I don't make any mistakes that are going to cause anything to not capture or not have audio, etc. There was an entire demo we lost last... It was either last Next Fest or the one before that. Echo Point Nova, basically the entire demo was gone because I did not show video that entire time and it didn't get caught. So that was a whole thing. Let's grab some anima sources because I like fire. From level 6 to 7, all anima sources within the highlighted region will be deactivated. That's fine, I don't have any up there. More Assembler 1s. I would like some Assembler 2s game. Could you give me some of them? Power Crystal. Halves the recipe crafting time in all adjacent assemblers. Well then. That's something that'll be really good for putting next to some Assembler 1s. That are just cranking out basic spells like this one. Let's grab that. That here. And that's anima sources, right? Yeah. So as long as the source isn't in this highlighted zone, we're fine. So what we can do is put another crafter there. Put an anima source here and have it just point up. And there you go. Make more fireballs. So we now have twice as many fireballs coming out. And then we can have fun and combine some of this stuff. I could start making fire columns as well. Oh, you can just turn a fireball into fire blast. That orbits around me. I'm not that interested in that. I might... Actually, yeah, let's turn this one into electric bolt. That'd be a better idea than just having 2 fire bolts. So I need you to, like... Actually, yeah, you can just face down that way. That's fine. This belt goes straight into you. And then... Oh, fire wall has been added to the recipe list. 2 fire columns. Okay. Not relevant to what I'm doing, but good for you, video game. It needs Spiritus to be added. There's obviously much more efficient ways I could be doing all of these things. Ooh, ball lightning. Static charge is 2 electric bolts. What is ball lightning? 1 electric bolt just back into the machine again. But that's another orbital. Oh, 1 corpus does make something. It just makes arrow. Sure, we can make some arrows. Default clap crossbow bolt. Oh yeah, two corpus makes cannonball. Oh, you just put it back through again and it makes crossbow bolt instead of arrow. Sure, we can just put that back through the machine again, that's fine. We'll just have them be up against each other like that and see if that works. That does not in fact work. Okay, very good. We've learned something here today. There must be at least 1 conveyor or it does not do. Boomerang? Okay, you just work over another crossbow bolt and it becomes a boomerang. Interesting. Sure, misc conveyors. Oh, that gets us underground belts. Sweet. I do like me some underground belts because it allows you to work around things better. But I think we have enough weapons right now. Because we have, like, 3 times as many weapons as we had before. 2 of which have piercing. 1 of them is just a bouncing lightning bolt. We are way more powerful than we were before. We are making money. I don't know, I'm much more interested in the factory aspect of this game than I am in this part. But this part is a necessary feature to make the other part work, which is interesting. Like, there's a very interesting dynamic between the 2 of them. If you screw up the factory phase, this phase is where you will die. But if you screw up in this phase and don't grab money, your factory also will sputter and not accomplish anything. Like, they are completely forced to work together. Oh, there's a lot of nasty stuff heading my way now. Or at least I'm assuming these things are nasty. They are bigger and more animated than the previous enemies. I'm assuming that yellow thing that ran away probably was like a treasure goblin type guy, as he ran away instead of chasing me. Ooh, we got another sink. Perfect. Is actually... It's getting kind of hard to fit things around this sink. Let's just pop the other sink, like, down here now. Corpus Spiritus. I don't need assembler 1s anymore. Yeah, I want that assembler 2. Give me those. Let's grab another hedgehog totem. Because the more we can keep increasing speed, the more production we get. Give me another splitter. Give me more sources. Ooh, increase all assembler crafting speeds by 10%. Sure. Now, I could be sitting here and, like, mathing out ratios and doing that, or I could make number go burr, number go up. Obviously, especially since this is a demo, we're gonna be focusing on number go up. I do actually need a couple of assembler ones, because if I'm gonna make more advanced spells, I do need assembler ones to then combine into assembler 2s. There we go. Sure, grab some more tunnel belts as well. Okay, back to the recipe book. Time to do silly things. Bomb? Bomb could be fun. Corpus anima makes bomb, and then we can find out what bomb becomes. So, corpus. Anima. Shiba shabba shabadoo. Spell happen. I'm not gonna give this much space because I'm just fiddling at the moment. Oh, but it's gonna... I should have left space for that to do the thing, because now it's ended up making stuff I wasn't asking for. At least I think it's doing stuff I didn't ask for. No, that is making bombs like it's supposed to. And I can make bomb arrows, which are just explosive arrows. I'm kind of down for that, actually. I'm kind of down for that. There's the actual bombs. Okay, so some of those were potions. But bombs do make very slowly. So I feel like bomb arrows might actually be kind of a bit of a bad idea. At least at the moment. Still don't have Assembler 3, so we can't do anything crazy like Chrysiopea. Fire arrows... What other spells would I like to make? We can make spears out of 2 arrows, but that just is another close combat thing. 2 electric bolts would need more anima than we have. Unless I start splitting the anima off of something. Which we could do. We could do that. Hold that for the second. Move it back a step so that I can put a splitter on it. This is gonna start looking ugly. I just want to warn you all that right now, this is gonna look kind of ugly. So if you are diametrically opposed to belt spaghetti, you might not want to look right now. But we're just gonna sneak that off that way. Let's see. Needs a fireball, so it needs an assembler here to make the fireball. And actually, it probably makes fireball fast enough that I could split the fireball itself. Yeah. And that'll make the 2 electric bolts that I need. But I won't be able to make both electric bolts right now. So what I'm gonna do, I think, is I'm gonna set this up completely ahead of time. Or, not completely. I'm gonna set it up in position. And then have it all just be connectable from there. Or once it's ready. There we go. So that gets us more electric bolts. We're gonna split this Spiritus. Wait, it's facing that way. Oh, actually, that doesn't work. I broke that. Need to split that at a different location. Again, there's going to be belt spaghetti that's going to happen because of the way these split, but fine. Anyone watching will just have to get over it. If it upsets you, understand that I fully understand that it upsets you, and I'm going to do nothing to change that. There we go. Now, once we can plonk that other assembler 2 down there, we can then make the other electric bolt, and then combine the 2 to make the static charge we're trying to make. All of that just to not even make the thing yet, because we don't have the resources to do so. Hey, now we throw bombs. Wow, those bombs are effective. So I understand why they take so long to make now. Because they just decimate an entire area. We are getting kind of hemmed in, though. Oh, get a load of the bubblegum monster that's coming after me here. I'm gonna stick around, though, and try to get some money here. Either the coins are gathering together, or not every enemy drops coins, / the bombs are destroying coins. One of those has to be true. And I suppose other than the enemy scaling, there's really not anything stopping you just taking a good build and just hanging around in this phase for as long as you want. Because the portal doesn't seem to have a timer. And you do have a generous amount of health. So I think I could have scaled faster if I just was more aggressive in this phase earlier on, when the enemies were still smaller. But as it stands, we have 340 now. I think I can get away with leaving. Oh, wait. The portal seems to have left? I guess the portal does have a timer, perhaps? I guess I'll just have to wait for another one now. At least that's what I'm assuming that means. Yeah, there's another portal. Okay. I thought for a second maybe I blew up the portal with a bomb, and that would have actually been really funny. Ow. Ow. These guys don't hit very hard, at least, so we got that going for us. There we go. Level up. May as well grab some more assemblers. Okay, there's still deactivating anima sources up here, which doesn't matter. May as well grab just a bunch of everything while it's in front of us. I just need you to give me some Assembler 2's game. Grab bag. Generates a random factory part. Sure. It was another Corpus source. I was really hoping to get lucky and get like an Assembler 3 or something. There's an Assembler 2. Era Scroll. Extra attack damage for 20 seconds. That's nifty. No, another Power Crystal. Actually, yes. This will be very good for us. Because I can put it between the two Assembler 2's that'll be here, making the lightning. And that'll be fantastic. So we just pop that down, make piles of electric bolts. And it is just 2 electric bolts, right? Not anything else to make? Static charge? Yes, okay. I don't know why sometimes we're ending up with a different output there, but that could end up being a problem. Oh no, it's just putting it through. Okay, that's fine. I don't know why we keep ending up with the occasional blue thing. Oh, it's because of the fireballs not crafting fast enough for both of them. That's gonna be a problem. Octopus Totem, 100% grab range. That's kind of useful for grabbing coins, sure. It's a 2x2, so it's gonna be in the way. I also have to note that the rerolls are getting more and more expensive. But at least now we have our fancy electric spell. Unfortunately, we are basically out of demo time. I have 2 minutes left on the timer there. So we could do one more combat phase, but I don't really think that... Well, let's see what the spell looks like. Since we bothered to put in the work to make it. Okay, it's just literally a ball of lightning. You would think ball lightning would be that, but maybe I accidentally made ball lightning instead of static charge. I don't know. It does seem like a resoundingly effective spell overall. And we are making money fast now. Like, we were in the level for a few seconds and already are almost at 400. Okay, so we actually fit that into the time limit. And we got an Assembler 3 too damn late. That's a shame. Ooh, we can select a charm. Orpiment. All spells deposited into sinks within the highlighted region are converted to lightning spells. All spells deposited into sinks within the highlighted region are doubled in size. I dislike that it's that specific region, but that's neat. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and wrap up for the day. We have done a lot here today. That is officially our 9th demo for today. And if you are at all interested in that game, there is the store page right there. Let's find us a raid target, shall we? Bring this day together nice and easy. This was a lot of fun. All of these demos were good. Like, some were not as good as I hoped, but they all were good. Like, I genuinely can't say that there was a stinker amongst them. Like, I think the worst thing out of the lineup was I had mixed feelings about Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, and we already talked about that. Let me just take a second to go back through what we did today, just to make sure. Azeran was fine. Not super my thing, because it was basically a Legend of Zelda game, and I'm not super into 3D Zelda that much, but it does its job well at what it is. Crescent Tower's a neat RPG. I do wonder how far it's actually gonna go, but it's otherwise very good at what it does. House of Necrosis, very interesting mix of Resident Evil movement in between Mystery Dungeon style stages. Leah Hacking Destiny is neat. It feels a little weird in how it scales at the moment, but that may just be demo with scaling being weird. Ragebound, like I said, we talked about already. Rusty Rangers, which was the first game I played. I liked the concept of it. It does fall a little flat at the moment. I also find it very interesting that it says this game wasn't designed to support controllers, and yet I played that whole session with controller. So that's interesting. I think that's just Steam being incorrect. Star Rift Saga, similar case of it felt a little off, but otherwise feels like it's very good. I feel like I'm missing something. Or did I just go that quickly through them? I might have just quickly gone through them. So I didn't uninstall any of them. Oh yeah, Moros Protocol. I don't know if the weapons get much better, but the game's very solid in and of what's available at the moment and what we got to play with in the demo. I do kind of hope that they make the fighting rooms a little more interesting. They definitely started getting very samey right off the top. It was just a lot of very small square rooms with occasional changes in height. But they were already showing different enemy types in the little bit we played, so I have hope that that'll have more. And again, it's a very solid starting point. So I think that one will be fine as well. And I think, well, we could go to somebody else who's doing demos, which is probably the best idea. I'm just taking a quick look to see if there's anything particularly noteworthy happening otherwise before I send it there. Is basically the idea I'm working with right now. That is interesting, but not notable. Don't mind me doing that thing again where I'm super picky. So I do think we rated the one I'm thinking about rating relatively recently. They also might... No, there we go. I was about to say they might have ended because I can't find them on the list suddenly, but they were just further down because the list shuffles. Yeah, to hell with it. We're gonna do that anyway, as long as nothing breaks or anything. And it doesn't seem like they are immediately ending. Nope, they're decently committed into what they're doing, it looks like. And they have done a couple demos today. It looks like they're doing them longer for each one than we were doing, but that's not a surprise because I was going kind of crazy. Alright, we'll go see Minx, who's doing Crescent County right now and had done a couple demos before that. But at least they will immediately understand what we were up to, considering we're all doing the demo thing right now. We have rated Minx not that long ago, but I like Minx. Minx is good people. So we're going there again anyway. So, Thursday we will be playing a bunch of multiplayer demos with a handful of people. The known quantities I know off the top of my head that are going to be there is myself, Char, and Vale will all be there, and then a couple people of Char's choosing will basically be filling out the remaining number. Because this, again, is something that Char set up primarily. I did pitch a couple potential games to add to the pool, but it is mostly things she chose out. Things like Treasure Hunters, Rogue Point was on the list. There's a decent variety is the point. And I think I didn't install all of them yet, so I will get that fixed before then. Oh yeah, Vane is also in there. That's another big one off that list. And there was like one other one. We'll be getting to all of those theoretically during that time frame. But be good to Minx, she's good people, and I will see you all on Thursday for that, and then Friday for continuing to get through our list, and ditto with Saturday. Good night, everybody.